Good evening. Yep, level's good. All right, fantastic. Welcome. My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, this stream is about working on ScumVM, which is an engine for playing old games on new systems, and adding support for Macromedia Director, which is the multimedia lingua franca for something like a decade between 1990 and 2000, and many thousands of things were made in it. So really we're kind of continuing on from the events of last week, which I must say were pretty shameful. We were doing I guess on like the normal kind of Macromedia Science Theatre stream where we would basically, we had like a prize wheel. We pick just titles at random from the library, which is currently numbering at about it's like a couple thousand, I think, in the ScumVM list. And usually it's, you get like one or two misses, but last week was horrible. There were 4 titles which couldn't be found. There was 1 title which took forever and it turned out to be the wrong one, so we had to skip it. 1 title which barely ran in Windows 3.1 at all, and I completely forgot to try it in ScumVM. And PYST by Parody Interactive was the final one. So yeah, six misses and just one of the all-time kind of terrible director games. And like that strike rate, it got me a little suspicious. It made me kind of think, was I doing something wrong? Like, it was a very hot night that night, and I was literally just not paying attention as much as I should. Hello, Mad Moose. Good noon to you too. So I actually went back after the stream, fished through like the list of things I couldn't find, and took like some quality time to try and track down each one. And true to form, out of the 6 that I couldn't find, out of the 5 that we couldn't find, I managed to find 4. The very first one, which was like Hodozen Kuroku, that was unfortunately I was unable to find that. I looked into it and it turns out it was added by fellow director dev and friend of the stream Misty DeMeo, who is a extremely like an expert collector of obscure Japanese multimedia. And I know that a few of the pieces in her collection she may have the only copy of. So I think that it's safe to say that this particular title, maybe in order to play that, we're going to have to ask Misty DeMeo very nicely if we can borrow hers. That's probably not going to happen tonight, so we're just putting that to one side. But still, 4 of the titles that were missed in the last batch I managed to find, which is, I guess, reassuring. It means that the system does work. I just kind of wasn't really paying attention. So we're just going to kick off and go through each of the titles in order. Now, the very first one was Intelligent Note. It actually said in ScumVM that this was a demo, and it just didn't occur to me to maybe check the ScumVM demo archive. Because, of course, scumvm.org has a collection of all of the director demos that we know about, including this one, as it turns out. So had I done that, I would have found this. So let us give this a little bit of a shot. Now, I had a squiz at this before. It is written in Japanese, so I will be kind of cheating to kind of do a little bit of live translation. So bear with me for kind of setting up the the terrible machine. Actually, no, we want to. Oh, it's just called Intelligent Note, isn't it? GDB args Intelligent Note. Oh, and I should have set up that window. Okay. Alright, so we'll start this up. Okay, and I'm gonna just chuck a breakpoint in here. Bring this to the fore. So, Yeah, so another streamer that I watch, Albrot, had like a really nice built-in, I think it was like a RetroArch plugin that exists, which allows you to basically do what I'm doing now, which is opening the snip tool and pasting it into Google Translations. But that's all right. We can just do this the cheap and nasty way. Oh, it took a picture of the translation window. So oddly, it couldn't find anything. Give me another shot at that, please. So close that, paste. Right, so the text here is Intelligent Note by Exfer Incorporated, or Exfer Co Limited, as it says underneath. Let me just minimize that so it doesn't get in the way. Copy. Intelligent Notebook. The demo you are about to see is the user interface that Exfer proposes. Text, graphics, and even audio can be handled in just one window. Just like drawing with a pencil on paper, but even more freely, if that is possible. Behind your notebook is an intelligent database that manages all your information. All right, and I'll continue on. Oh. Did I close? No, it just doesn't appear in the tab list. Why would it? There we go. Or maybe it does, and it's just exactly the same color as the terminal icons, and my peripheral vision does not pick it up. Okay, so the very first thing is find materials from the database. Now, if I recall correctly, yeah, it's just going to rocket through these at a rate of knots because we've got an issue. Like, it's meant to be playing some lovely full motion video demonstrating what's going on, but you can see here, it's unable to resolve the path movie show int note this. So might be able to take like a little bit of time to just try and kind of kick this off and make this not bad. Because yeah, essentially what's happening, right, is that it's looking for the file name in Shift.jis, which is the 90s encoding that was used for Japanese characters, but we don't use Shift.jis, we use Unicode internally, so clearly some bit of the application is not doing that conversion when it should be doing that conversion. I'm just going to quickly check to see if it's part of the cast, because if it's part of the cast, then maybe we need to kind of, that might be where we need to fix it. So if we like have a look at these cast members here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we actually, so yeah, as expected, we've got cast member names, but they seem to be kind of converted to Unicode. Okay, which kind of raises the question: why is load video mangling it? So we're going to just quickly put in a breakpoint at digital cast member load video. I think there are a couple of videos left, so we're good to go. Okay. Yeah, right. So where did you get this path from? Where did you get this path from? Because like this, so movie show int note 3212. Okay, so it's not. Oh, the file name. Okay, so the actual kind of cast member name is fine, but the file name is not. So I think what we need to do is we need to kind of fix whatever whatever cast member stuff that we're doing so that that's covered too. And yeah, a good demonstration why it's useful to just thumb through the collection, pick stuff at random. You pick up little things like this. Was it file name? Yeah, it was. Okay. Okay, and that's from the cast info, is it? Right. Can we get some back references? Yeah, right. So we've got... So I think it's set here. Now what about name? What do we get? Name. So name is just read... Name is just read string. Oh, but we do this, do we do a... Yeah, what's the go there? Why is name properly converted and yet file name is not? Like it's, yeah, like this should, yeah, okay, we've got cast name. Oh, yeah, it's reading a string. Okay. So there's get encoding, get decode string. Is decode string called anywhere? No, just in a bunch of rando spots. So I think what we will need to do is put in a breakpoint about here and just double check. Just double check that everything is okay. I mean, actually, no. Oh, it's a DirectV 3 game. It's a DirectV 3 game. So actually, I'm looking in the wrong spot because cast info was something that was added in Director 4. Director 3 used something different. Load cast data. Was that how it did it? So I mean, like we have load cast info here. Actually, hang on. Let's open up this one. Load cast data VWCR. I think that's the Old Testament way of doing it. I think is doing that. Nevertheless, if that is the case, why? I mean, no, that doesn't make sense because the file name is being set, and the only place that file name gets added is here in this CI dealio. So okay, we're gonna start over. We're going to put in a breakpoint at cast.cpp thingy 1246. And we're also going to put one in at 1252. And that should, unless there is like another way that adjusts the file name that I've missed out, I think that'll do it. If it doesn't break, then we'll know that I've messed up, but that's fine. So start again. All right, no, it seems to have worked. So yeah, CI name is that. File name? Oh, wait. No, it can't be that. I was thinking like maybe it's getting the file name from like some of the dodgy stuff that we do to like, there is like an old version of QuickTime which allows you to just make a file which is essentially a link to another file, and maybe we're not decoding that part correctly. But I mean, there's nothing here in file name, but I feel that we should be a and before we plow on, I just want to have a quick squiz at digital video. Load video. Okay, and that gets it from path, and we're loading it from channel, and channel does it from get video path. Okay, so where does get video path get its thing from? Oh, it's a little spidery, this. Yeah, okay, so it's this function here, I think, is the one that's screwing up. So we'll put in a breakpoint for get video path. del1, del2, continue. del3, continue. So it's going to take a little while. It's going to just go through those first couple of screens. And then hopefully it should try and load a QuickTime movie, which will then give us a break. Yes, okay, good. So what's it trying to do? It's trying to, gets the digital video cast map. Ah, yeah, okay. Maybe it is. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Okay, so it's getting the move data from... Oh no, okay. Sorry, yes. The QuickTime movie... Here's what it is, right? Here's what it is. So it's a Mac director file, yeah? And one of the things you're allowed to do there is embed in a movie into that file. Except there's barely any space, right? So what normally happens is they put in... it's a movie which basically has like one move atom, and then it has a file name to say where the real movie is, which is what the stuff that I added in here to get Wallaby Jack working. So I'm guessing it does this get alias path thing, which I believe returns a... Oh, no, we don't want to do that. We do not want to do that. Okay. All right, we've got ourselves a little bit of a problem here, which is that we know what the encoding is supposed to be. We know it's meant to be Shift JIS, but some genius here decided to just cast it to a string back here, which is problematic because I'm pretty sure like do we encode that in any way? Because if we encode that in some way, then we got troubles. Although, if we just pretend that it's like a dumb C string inside a C++ string with no special encoding, then we can just kind of mess with it afterwards, which may be the way to go. Tracks path. Where did I... Okay, like the reverse lookup isn't really doing very much for me at the moment, which is unfortunate. I definitely added in something into the video. Something into the video decoder, which would figure it out. Oh, come on. How about just path? Where, was it graphics? Is it graphics which contains the magic path? Oops, okay. Oh, it got moved. Oh, maybe it's a, oh yeah, because originally it was in video, but I think that the source has been refactored a little bit since then. Is it in codecs? Yeah, okay. I think it might. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be in codecs. It'd be in containers. But really? Oh no. Okay, so no, Qt decoder is there. Qt decoder is there, but like, what? All right. Okay, easier way of figuring this out, right? Easier way of figuring this out. Qt decoder, CVP. Okay. Common format. Okay, it's in common formats, QuickTime. That's where I added it in. Common formats, QuickTime, path. Oh, okay. No, we're golden. It's not being converted to. It's not being converted to any other encoding, so it's just a C string, which mercifully is fine with Shift.js. So we can absolutely just fix this in here, I think. Yeah, if we decode string. And I'm pretty sure they'll use the right encoding. Anyway, we'll get this on the road so we can get to like some of the other non-demo-y ones, but I don't know, as I said, sidebars like this are important because otherwise you get little glitches here like a missing encoding when you're getting a path, which is obviously not very good. These I think are all handled properly using the getString thing. It's just this one here, because like the name, which is also fetched using that getString function, has been passed through the decoder. It's just that guy there. Okay, should be coming up to the first file name now. Okay, good. There we go. All right, that should be working now. Here it is. Here's intelligent note. What's all of the... Okay, I'm gonna... curiosity is getting better at me. I'm wondering what kind of application it's going to be. So I am gonna see what the translator says. Come on. I definitely hit copy. Okay, so we've got ad related asset management, AJ asset management system, CCS system, open library for university, QMS system meeting. Like these all sound like kind of like university kind of content management systems. I'd call it. Anyway, continue. Yeah, gonna play back. Gonna play back the movie. What's going on? Why no? Doesn't appear to be accepting mouse movement or mouse input. Where's it stuck? It's stuck in. Oh, okay. I think I might have broken a mutex by. Did I break a mutex? Yeah, I broke a mutex by stopping the debugger at exactly the wrong time. It's good. It's very good. Good and normal. Okay, I won't be as zealous as like screenshotting it. We can just pretend. Okay. Are there markers? No, there are no markers. We must soldier on without markers. Okay, so we've got a little shot here. Oh dear. Okay. I think that yeah, the oh that's not good. So what I think might be happening here, and this is just conjecture, is that our video code tries to synchronize up to the audio track. Or rather, the ScumVM one tries to synchronize up to the audio track. In this particular case, there doesn't appear to be an audio track, and for whatever reason, it doesn't like that. One. So FF probe. Okay. It doesn't know what it is because FFmpeg doesn't understand Mac binary. Okay, well, I don't know. That's okay. So obviously some issues there with the video codec, which I may look into later. But you know what? I'm happy with that. I'm happy with the fact that we were able to kind of fix that that file name issue. That is definitely like more of a killer. Obviously, this is kind of, I'm going to add this to my list of things to check out because that's definitely going to trip something else up in the demos. Like videos without sound, very popular because sound at the time compressed worse than video. So we're going to have to look into that. Video locks up, waiting for what was the call? End of track. Or sorry, like get movie current time. Whew, all right, so intelligent note. probably just going to be like a demonstration of a content management system, but you know what? It's interesting. I find these things interesting. I find these little snapshots interesting. So by all measures, worth looking into. Okay, so that's one down. That's one of the 5 down. Or at least that's what I'm saying, because otherwise we'll be here forever. Director 3 critical path. Okay, so this was this on the day I did not pay attention. I did not realize that only the Mac version was written in Director. I went and got the Windows version, which for our purposes is useless. Does, you know, cannot be read in ScumVM because like it looks like they rewrote it in VB for Windows, which is kind of interesting, but we're not writing a VB emulator, mercifully. We are just writing one for every Director game. So we are going to critical path. Now this is kind of going a little bit by the seat of the pants. I've not opened this one. I remember that it was meant to be like an FMV mystery game. I may be misremembering. So we'll see. Debug level. Debug flags. Lingo exec. Actually, no, strict. Mad Moose says you could write a VB VM. No, that's not going to happen. It's not going to write a VB VM. There's too many of it, and it's all used. I don't know. It uses too much COM. I've had like my fill of obscure Microsoft APIs just trying to write like the extra scraper thing. So no, we're not gonna rewrite VB. All right, first real game of the evening. And I'll just get the game window up. Oh, okay. There's a whole bunch of errors saying that there should be a video there should be like a video playing at this point. But oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it may be down to okay, it's down to like weird path stuff. Hang on. I shouldn't have switched views because that was preempting what was going to happen, right? Okay, so what have we got here? We've got let's get a bird's eye view of what's in this folder. So we've got couldn't find score with name, image, crit path, Mac, crit, whatever, blah, blah. Cast load, so yeah, that's fine. This thing here, critical path, mov, open cred mov. It then tries to rectify that into critical path, open cred mov, which, oh, great. Is that a... Huh. So this is kind of a bit sleazy, right? So in macOS, when you have 2 colons like this, that is apparently the sign for go up 1 folder, which in this case would be just critical path open cred mov. We don't have that here. We have one that says go into the mov folder, then go back up 1, then pick up open cred. So when we try and like make nice and rectify it, that just doesn't work. that. Yeah, that completely cooks us. Oh, I thought I got every edge case of the damn file loader, but apparently not. Apparently there is still more. Apparently we will never be free. Alright, tell me more about this movie. Got a bunch of... Well, it seems to be loading the cast okay. We've got a whole bunch of junk here. Where is it trying to... Okay. Let's try and hack in a compromise, shall we? Maybe we should... Oh... oh, like it... It's such like such a dodgy way of like this is what I wrote after the Spaceship Warlock stream, right? And it makes sense. Like it basically goes through and it tries to do the right thing and count the number of times that you have like multiple colons, and then like walk up the directory stack to find the right thing. But this dev, for whatever reason, has decided to pull a funny joke and get the path wrong. Oh wait, if it's in a script, maybe I can read it here. Okay, we'll have lingo exec debug level 5. I want to know where this file name comes from, because maybe if it's part of the cast, then maybe that one we treat with kind of like more disdain than we do. Oh, okay. Now it's trying all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's checking if QuickTime's present. Oh, I see. All right, it's doing a whole bunch of. Maybe it. Okay. Here's a new thought. The one thing that would make sense, right? Maybe it's trying to make a path and it's just doing a really bad job. Maybe it's trying to like glue paths together like it looks like it's doing here, and for whatever reason, it's missing the boat. Because if we were doing that, then it would just mean that like we did a scripting mistake, and it would also mean that my path code is good. Open cred. Well, you know what? I'm gonna. So we'll go all the way to here. Where are you getting this path from? Okay, it is once again coming from load video. Load video, which is getting... Is this exactly the same issue? It's just like a little bit different. For the first one, get video path. Is that the thing that's screwing up? That absolutely could be the thing that's screwing up. Oh man, Moose, I've been trying to get an understanding of how Director works, so I've been writing a dir file reader mostly based on project arrays. I'm at the point where I'm trying to read in the script cast members. Interesting. Which version of Director are you trying to read? They are quite different. Also, you probably noticed, despite the fact that it looks like Riff, it is not Riff. Like it has something that vaguely looks like a riff header, but then you can't use that. You can basically trust like the IMAP chunk at the front, and that's it. Like the riff structure, it'll just it'll just completely ignore that. As soon as you do like a save, which isn't like a save and compress, it'll just the structure goes to crap. Oh yeah, Director 4, yeah, okay. Makes sense. Okay. Is this exactly the same issue that we had last time? No. No, it is not. It is a case of bad addition, I think. So we have file name, and we have directory. Yeah, okay. That's on me. Yeah, right. So me trying to take a shortcut here with concatenating these two bits. Shouldn't have done that. Absolutely should not have done that. All right, now what is the best way to mess this up? Because really, like, directory could be almost anything. You know what? I think we'll play it safe. We'll assume that because this is inside the move chunk, we'll just assume that file name might have a trailing. Oh, sorry, directory might have a trailing colon that we need to snip off. Yeah, it'll be okay. So we'll go if has suffix there we go. Huh? Oh, right. What is dir separator? Is that just a character? Oh, it's a character. Okay, fine. Compare to dictionary equals. Yeah, we just want last car. I think that'll work. Like, last car shouldn't be the null terminator. I'm pretty sure we don't. Yeah, so we'll just check that here. Well, you can't even pretend for me what last car is. Doesn't matter. We can sort that out. Oh, you're reading in IMAP, mmap, and key? Yeah. Yep. That's the smart way of doing it. Wait, no, that's intelligent note. We're done with that. We want critical path. And more importantly, I want to break it. Get video path. Oh. Oh, wait. It's because get video path. Yeah, right. The thing I asked for happened, so I guess I must be grateful. Yep. Okay, that's working now. Del 1. Ooh, alright. So I think we're good to go. Yes! Okay. Already this is good. Starring Eileen Weisinger as Kat. Executive Director and Concept, Mark Giambruno. Lead Programmer, Drew Vinciguerra? Eric Chadwick on models. Laura Hankey as lead artist / mapper. And good old Gene. You can tell this is a Thomas production. And Anne Sandel got in production. It's got a screenplay too? Okay, this is good. I wonder if this is one of those cases where it's like a B movie which has been sort of reworked for multimedia. Those are always good. Okay. Alright, what do we want? We want introduction, I guess. Opening cinematic?
Earth has been devastated by a third world war. It began when terrorists obtained biological and nuclear weapons from splintered remnants of the Soviet Army. Today, 90% of the world's population lies dead. Bio-war agents have rendered most of the others insane. Unaffected survivors have begun banding together in isolated sanctuaries around the world. Each day, more people attempt to reach these safe havens. Few make it alive. Today, another group is trying, and you will be one of them.
I'm loving this already.
Not much longer now, Cat. And present airspeed? I'm making 4 hours, 20 minutes tops. I'm still a gentleman. I'll let you land first. I'll be there first. Yeah, right. Hey. Hang on. What's up, Greer? Got trouble. Losing hydraulic pressure. We're heading for the island at 340 degrees.
Feel the tension.
Excellent.
I'm going for the roof. Ignition units gone. Those phones you packed are spare.
Yeah, right. I saw an airfield back there. I'll land and see if we can find something that'll work.
Roger that, and thanks.
First actor. The entire game takes place in this time post
Starboard engine.
Got it!
This is text ice cream.
Port engine's losing power! We're going down!
Oh.
Snipers! Jump! Jesus.
Cat. Forget about me. Salvage the part and get back to Greer.
No, I'm not leaving you here.
Take this.
Yeah, there's some sync issues I see with the video.
Family now. Get back to Greer. And the kid.
Don't!
Get the part. And get them out of here, Cat. That's an order.
I wonder how much of the sync issue is down to me running with like verbose mode on. Oh wow, it's very out of sync. I think. Yeah, alright. Okay, so what I might do, I'll turn off I'll turn off Lingo debugging, and that should hopefully reduce the load, because like the entire time it was just like dumping stuff to the console, and sometimes that can cause sync issues. But interesting. I mean, I don't think it. The other option is like maybe it was trying to play like 2 movies at once, but that would be very unusual. I'm not sure why you would do that. Anyway, okay. Play Critical Path. Actually, no. If we go, wait, there was like other stuff in the introduction, right? There was like Cat's Journal. Okay, so we've got some lore. 3 February. We went to DEFCON 5 this morning at 0730 hours. No one really knows what's going on, but there's that talk of New York was the target of a hydrogen bomb. Some say it was terrorists backed by North Korea, others say China or Russia. All I know is, I'm never going home again. 6th February. The base commander informed us that reports indicate most of North America and Europe are uninhabitable. The biowar toxins were expected to reach South America in a few days. Casualties are running high as 80%. 18th February. Burial of the dead goes on night and day now. The rec hall and most of the barracks have been commandeered to hold the overflow of the sick and dying. The stench is inescapable. It's in my clothes and food. I mean, they mentioned hydrogen bombs first, and now they've kind of moved on to like a biological weapon, which makes me, I mean, also like, I guess there isn't much of a chance of background radiation if you're there just like burying the dead and there's like a survival rate of, I don't know. There's some interesting stuff going on. 22nd February. I thought it couldn't get any worse, but I was wrong. The injured are coming out of their comas, but most have become psychotic or irrational. I saw one of the cooks standing in the middle of the burnt-out mess hall trying to make dinner, just like nothing had happened. 28th of February. The reality of our situation is taking its toll. A nurse told Nighthorse that one of the sick had set a cot on fire. Just by looking at it, I guess even the same ones are starting to crack. 3rd of March. The commander has ordered the sick and insane to be trucked out of the base to an abandoned village about 70 miles away. It was either that or kill them one by one if they went crazy. We have been ordered to fire on anyone within a 30-mile radius of the base. 26th of April. There's some suspiciously large holes in this recollection. The base has been completely destroyed. Nighthorse thinks the nuke came from one of the Soviet boomers that had been submerged before the war started. We were on a recon mission at the time. I guess we were just lucky. 12th of June. Greer made contact with an island about 300 miles south-southwest of our location. They said they had successfully cleared the island of afflicted individuals and were preparing to receive refugees. They had plenty of fresh water and a good supply of food, but no long-distance means of transportation. We were told there were 4 of us, including 2 pilots, and we had 2 Apache helicopters. They gave us their coordinates and wished us good luck before we lost contact. 14th of June. 1830 hours. We have collected all the fuel and supplies we can carry, and we will be departing for the island within the hour. For the first time in months, I have hope. 1200 hours. We've been flying over open ocean now for over 2.5 hours. We are past the point of no return. Not enough fuel to make it back. Alright. I'm glad they added that extra kind of context. I feel that we kind of lost it in the sort of, like, the squelchy radio dialogue. It just sounded like a bunch of people taking it, you know, going on a chopper joyride somewhere. But now it's good that we know that not only was there, like, some hydrogen bombs, but there was some kind of mysterious, like, biological weapon that has been turning people, giving people, like, crazy telekinesis. So yeah, I think we're ready to start playing Critical Path.
Cat! Night Horse! Come in, do you read me? Cat! You okay? I can see you on the security camera above you. To your right.
Where's Greer?
Sorry, Cat. The door to the control tower was wired. Greer is dead. My leg is full of shrapnel.
Oh no. Night Horse is dead too.
What happened? Cat! You copy?
I copy. My chopper's finished, but I salvaged the part for yours. If I can get inside this place...
Watch your step. Apparently this factory is mined and booby-trapped. It won't be easy getting up here. I'm inside a control room that's wired into everything, so maybe I can help. And Cat, there's one more thing. The surveillance cameras show the place is crawling with locals, and they don't look friendly.
Thanks for the info. I'm at some kind of a tunnel entrance. Can you open these doors?
Yeah, I see them. Give me a minute to study these controls and directions.
Time's up. I've got one grenade. I'm gonna use it. Turning on video link now.
Oh. Oh my god, it's a night trap like. Okay, these buttons don't really seem to do anything, but huh. That is okay. We can type random stuff into the control panel here. Which I'm guessing, like, it's one of those cases where you, like, find the codes when you're wandering around. Oh, and then you can suggest, like, forward, left, right, down. The video has stopped playing, though, which I'm aware of. Okay, maybe I'll run it again with debug switched on so I can see exactly what it's trying to do. It's like, what? Markers. Yeah, okay, so I think, yeah, we start at frame 75, I think. Okay, so debug level 5, debug flag, enable window exec, and frame 75. There we go, okay, so we're starting.
Cat! Night Horse!
Starting from the
Come
beginning.
in, do you read me? Cat! You okay? I can see you on the security camera above you. To your right.
Where's Greer?
Sorry, Cat. The door to the control tower was wired. Greer is dead. My leg is full of shrapnel.
Oh no. Night Horse is dead too.
What happened? Cat! You copy?
I copy. My chopper's finished, but I salvaged the part for yours. If I can get inside this place...
Watch your step. Apparently this factory is mined and booby-trapped. It won't be easy getting up here. I'm inside a control room that's wired into everything, so maybe I can help. And Cat, there's one more thing. The surveillance cameras show the place is crawling with locals, and they don't look friendly.
Thanks for the info. I'm at some kind of a tunnel entrance. Can you open these doors?
Yeah, I see them. Give me a minute to study these controls and directions.
Time's up. I've got one grenade. I'm gonna use it. Turning on video link now.
Okay. So what happened there? Why did it just stop? But yeah, I'm excited to play a game which is entirely in the medium of postage stamp size video. Oh, it's a okay special thing. Okay, so looking at this, what's it currently doing? It's just Yeah. So just checking score script number 10. Which then checks the movie time of... oh, okay. It checks the movie time of the sprite and then tries to see if it's greater than or equal to 5,284. Okay. Oh, this. And it's checking greater or equal to. I thought we'd already kind of we'd fixed this. Like this reminds me of a previous video problem that we had. Because the issue, right, is that it's trying to check to see if the video is finished, so it knows to, like, you know, put another one in the can. But what's happening is we're getting end time back, and that is one. It's one notch too many. If you get my drift. So how is end time being set? Oh, I see. Okay, yep. So if I scroll all the way back up here. Okay. Yep, it's pulling a random thing out of this factory. Where is it getting 5284 from? That's the question. Like, it's saved this number from somewhere. I'm just not entirely sure where. 5284. Any mention of 5284 before this? Okay. Oh, what? I mean, if that's the case, var. Yeah, we have like W start, end time, and W end, and jump end. And that's all taken from win start. Alright, DA all. Tell me about win start. Tell me everything you know about win start. Yeah, okay, it's a global, we know that much. Oh, right, that's too, yeah, okay. So maybe we won't be able to see it. Where is it getting it from? Oh my word. Must be getting it from somewhere. Tell you what, we're going to clean slate. We're going to reset everything. Start it from the beginning with debugging on. We're not going to look at the introduction, but we are going to look at any instance of 8254, which I think is the magic movie length number. And it's got to show up in the tray somewhere. And when, yeah, first time we see it will probably be the first time at which, is it 8254? Oh, crap. No, don't want that. Is it 5284? Oh no. No. Okay. Oh, okay. So what someone's done is they've gone through and manually written down how many frames each movie has, like every QuickTime film has, which means our decoder has to match up exactly with this number for the sizes to work. Not ideal. Not ideal. Right. It was CP00, I think was the video. That was a bit, yeah, this thing. Probe. Oh, and because yeah, it's old, so FFmpeg can't read it, MPV can't read it. We just got to go with we just got to go with whatever the library says. So, I wonder, do we rig what we return as the size of the video to match that? Maybe that'll do it. Because I mean, like, what do we got here? We have two examples. We've got 5284 and we've got 844. Oh, and I imagine these are like positions during the movie at which certain actions happen. Okay, that all makes sense. I wonder, is it just rounding it up to the nearest multiple of 2? That sounds like the kind of Byzantine thing that might happen. Or is this number... Like, I thought that we weren't starting on 0. I thought that we start on 1 for this particular reason, but maybe we do not. Okay, well, let's continue. Let's play Critical Path. Start a new game. That's running now. I believe we should be able to see the Cinepack debugging info. Okay, so we've got all this junk. Do we have 528? Does 528 appear in this list? More importantly, what are we checking it against? Like, we've got to be checking something against the magic number of, like, the end time. Yeah, so the movie time. What's the deal with that? Yeah, okay, so it's just doing channel underscore movie time, which then does get movie current time. Oh, I say. Okay, which is currently video get time times 60 divided by 1,000. Yeah, which, okay, because movie time is measured in ticks, which then... Yeah, okay, okay. What, alright. Tell me more about this get time. Tell me more about what you're expected to do. Okay, so can return 0. It absolutely can return 0. How about get movie total time? What does that... because maybe we're just kind of rounding down when we should be rounding up. And that could potentially be... That could be the problem. So we go get movie current time. Like, the other options, we might be rounding down here when we don't intend to. Like, also a very valid mistake that we could be making. So let me just chuck in a breakpoint for that. Skid on. So what is get movie total time? 5283. Okay, so so chances are we're rounding down when we should not be rounding down. Which, yeah, okay, we can do something about that, I think. So more importantly, let's look at this mathematically, right? So we know that we need to reach 5284 somehow, and we know that the video is 88,066 milliseconds long. That seems like a kind of suspiciously round number. So if we go like that and divide by 60, okay, that gives us 1467, which is... Oh wait, no, because we've got to go by the frame rate, don't we? What did it say the frame rate was? That was in milliseconds, yeah, okay. So the frame rate was... Oh, it doesn't say the frame rate? Okay, fine. Rude. We can cope. Just... Anyway. 5284, which I think is the magic number. Okay, and that gives us almost exactly 16.6666. Which... You know something? It sounds pretty close to something. I'm not sure what. 5284 divided by 88666. Okay. There we go. That's a pretty clean ratio. Pretty clean ratio right there. So we've got 600ths, which would be oh, okay, right. So we go... I think... No, hang on. Sorry, I cannot math tonight. We have... Alright, so we've got the video there that's playing it roughly, it feels like about 10 frames a second. You know, just eyeballing it looks roughly around like 10 to 15 frames a second. we have here, actually no, let's say that it's 16.66 frames a second, which would line up with this, which means that we have a duration in ticks of 5,284, which if you multiply that out by 60, which is the number of ticks, that gives you how many ticks? 317,000 ticks. And if you divide that by the number of milliseconds that the video takes to complete, I think that's the number of milliseconds. Yeah, get duration in milliseconds. Then you get 3.6, which implies that it's like 3.6 frames a second, which seems kind of low. Wait, is that right? No. So this is ticks per millisecond. Okay, 3.6 ticks per millisecond. But then if we were to go back to like 88066, then we get down to like 0.6 ticks per millisecond. Right. So the calculation that we are struggling with here is to get the timestamp in ticks in a nice way. So right now we have the issue of 88,066 times 60 divided by 1,000. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's basically, it's a rounding error, but doesn't round the way that we want it to round. So I understand now. So what we need to do is we need to goose this to be a rounded figure, I think, for both of these. And then I think we'll be okay. Now, the question is, what's the rounding like? Is it common? Okay, so we've got... Oh, maybe it's just using STD math. It absolutely is... Oh no, we've got a math header here. So what we've got? We've got truncate, which rounds the number towards 0. We want to just round it to like the nearest integer. Which, it's probably, yeah, okay, we're probably just using like standard math, I guess. Like, I think the standard math is just, oh, math-util round, okay. Oh no, it's in, okay, that's just a special thing that one of the engines has. Maybe we don't have a global rounding thing, which is curious. But all right, let me just check how you round in using C++. Oh, okay. Just uses that. Can absolutely do that. Is it L round? Yeah, okay. So there are other engines that use L round. I too will use L round. Okay. On a slower system, this might be considered expensive, but You know what? Let's just treat ourselves. It's fine. It's fine to do a completely unnecessary extra rounding operation just to make my life easier. I'm fine doing that. Where was it? Okay, it was in here. It was in duration. Yeah. Oh wait, no. I did put in a breakpoint at the right spot. It was at, yeah, okay, line 270. So it was here. So we'll say L round. So 60.0 divided by 1000.0. And I think that should be okay. Well, it'll be enough to test with anyway. It'll probably whinge that I've got the casting wrong. Or not. It'll just work fine. Okay. But now I think we should, if we throw in a breakpoint and get movie total time, it should be the correct one now. Can't wait. Can't wait to get some get some Night Trap. Some, what was it? Post nuke island adventure Night Trap. Yeah, I don't care about that one. Play Critical Path. Start a new game. Okay, we're in business.
Cat.
Time.
Night Horse. Come in, do you read me?
Timestamp should be all
Cat.
good now.
You okay? I can see you on the security camera above you. To your right.
Where's Greer?
Where is
Sorry,
Greer?
Cat. The door to the control tower was wired. Greer is dead. My leg is full of shrapnel.
Oh no. Night Horse is dead too.
What happened? Cat, you copy?
I copy. My chopper's finished, but I salvaged the part for yours. If I can get inside this place...
Watch your step. Apparently this factory is mined and booby-trapped. It won't be easy getting up here. I'm inside a control room that's wired into everything, so maybe I can help. And Cat, there's one more thing. The surveillance cameras show the place is crawling with locals, and they don't look friendly.
Thanks for the info. I'm at some kind of a tunnel entrance. Can you open these doors?
Yeah, I see them. Give me a minute to study these controls and directions.
Time's up. I've got one grenade. I'm gonna use it. Turning on video link now.
Okay. Is it gonna work? Yes!
Damn it. My comm unit took a hit. The audio receiver is shot. Is the transmitter still working? Transmit an alert signal if you can still read me. Damn it, I'm all alone on this one.
Oops. What? Come on. Like, where's the... Alright. Alright. Oh, right. There's a button there that says alert. Okay, that probably is why. But I'm just going to read this little manual here while we've got like a little bit of breathing space. Okay. The tunnel sail opens to lay bare the rotting light of a dying world and Blam, 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 blam. The blood oranges jump and spit color as I fire the machine gun. To me, they are smiling heads that laugh until they burst. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Okay. I want to say that, like, it looks like that there's, like, alternating capital letters here, which sounds like it might be something that you got to kind of type into this control panel here. That's just kind of my gut feeling. So it'd be like T, T, S, B, and then, oh, but the letters only go to R. There's no T. So, maybe that's a... Oh, there's even more. Okay, I call the humans around me blood oranges. They are so pathetic and dull. Today, a large stupid one boarded the lift. How I would have reveled in his explosive health. My fingers were poised above 15% when the voices bade me to wait for now. The human in my peace chamber is boring me. Sometimes I cause the execution chair to spark by entering the temperature at which paper burns. Even then he does not stir, but he is not dead. I still see IO heat. What? Anyway. Okay. Cat has 9 lives, yes. Yes, Mad Moose, good observation. Okay, I'm guessing that like that means 451 is one of the codes for this this device here, which sets off the execution chair. That might come in handy later. Lately, the rats are as big as goats, especially by the water tower. I think they are feeding on the blood oranges. Next time they try to make droppings in the water supply, I will press the number of Satan and blow them apart. Okay, I'm going to write these down so I don't have to kind of remember this on the fly, hopefully. Bear with me, because now we're getting somewhere. Now we're gaming. So we're going to say electric chair is 451. Water tower is 666. I am restless. The rats sniff explosives a mile away. They won't go near the elevator hatch. I made a joke of coding the detonator to the emergency number of popular before the war. Okay, so 911. Elevator 911. But I will probably never get a chance to use it. Aww. The level of stupidity is unbearable. Each day I call for assistance on the conveyor belt, and each day the blood oranges scramble to be first on the tread. Then I press button E to send them flying to the pit of conversion? Idiots. Okay, so that's good to know. So we're gonna say conveyor belt is button E. King Blood Orange begs me like all the rest. I hooked his arms to the cradle and then raised him up like Daedalus, only for hear him scream and make lies. I pressed switch S and watched him broil in the heat of the furnace. We'll dine well tonight. Okay, so furnace is switch S. Today, when the blood oranges were feeding near the furnace, a human released the chute and dumped hot metal on the lot. I could have pressed J myself, but imagine my glee at his initiative. He is now hanging by the wrists in my peace chamber. Okay, great. So furnace, hot metal, J. Furnace, torching, meat hooks is S. I pray for a blood orange to stray near the siren. I will then push button N and watch him soil himself. Okay, so the siren is button N. It's possibly time to take communion. This really is uneventful. I watch the sky and the cameras for any sign of action. There is nothing. Okay, that's it. I think we've read all the manual. So let's continue.
Damn it! My comm unit took a hit. The audio receiver is shot. Is the transmitter still working? Transmit an alert signal if you can still read me. All right. At least we can still communicate.
Oh, good. Pass the first puzzle of the game.
Nine rounds. 9 lives.
God. Oh.
Great. At least a dozen of them. If there's anything you can do, soldier, you better do it now. It's jammed! I need some backup here!
Oops. Uh-oh. That didn't go so well. Alright. What did they say? Like, so there was the electric chair, there was the water tower, there was the elevator, there was the conveyor belt, the furnace, and the siren. Oh, the tunnel gate opens to lay bare the rotting light of a dying world, and blam, 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 blam. But Lawrence's jump and spit color as I fire the machine gun. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Okay, you gotta type 1, 2, 3 into the arming mechanism. So front gate, 1, 2, 3. Now I understand. Okay. Fingers are poised above 1, 5, 2 and the voices... Okay, yeah, alright. So that makes sense. So we'll say... lift... 1, 5, 2... So we'll say inside the lift is 152. There was another lift one though. That was... Oh wait, that was Satan. Oh no, it was the emergency number? Oh, the elevator hatch. Okay, so we'll say elevator hatch. Inside the lift is 152. The elevator hatch is 911. Okay, I think we're good. So this time around, we should just type in 1, 2, 3.
All right. At least we can still communicate. Nine rounds. 9 lives. Great. At least a dozen of them. If there's anything you can do, soldier, you better do it now.
I'm trying.
It's jammed! I need some backup here!
It just says con 1. Okay. Am I missing something about how you're meant to like go to like it feels like you should just be able to like click the switch to arm it, but that's not happening. I want to go back to the menu. Go to the main menu. Help. Okay. Yep. Cat is the only person who can help you, but first you have to pass away past gentlemen, psychopathic thugs, and his demented traps. Yeah. Control room. Okay. Most of the game takes place inside a control room, which you discovered when Greer tried to leave the roof through an unlocked door. Unfortunately, the door was booby-trapped, Greer was killed, and you were injured. Yeah, okay. We know about the console monitor. Push buttons in the upper right corner of the screen control the factory functions. They are connected to a system which processes your requests and updates you via a readout above the buttons. To figure out ways in which you can use the factory's controls against the enemy, refer to the notebook. Yep, military communications link. Okay, yep, we've already read through the notebook. The detonator. The number pad located in the lower right section of the screen provides access to these weapons and allows you to use them to your advantage if you can decipher Min's demented codes. Yeah, okay. To set up a trap, you must first enter the correct code. The yellow continuity light should turn on, telling you that your code is a valid one. If the yellow light does not come on, once the proper code is entered, you must press the large red button to arm the detonator. The green arm light goes on to tell you the system is charging the firing capacitor, and the detonator batteries have been used frequently of late, and it may take several seconds for the system to arm. Okay, right, okay. As soon as the detonator is fully charged, the red firelight will come on and trigger the weapon automatically. Okay, so something has happened. Like, I was wailing on that button and nothing was happening, which implies to me that maybe the click event handler for that is a bit broken. You must bring the trap at the right time, or you may miss your opportunity. Also, Cat might be harmed by the trap, so be alert. Okay, great. this sounds super fun. Start a new game.
Cat, Night Horse.
Sorry, we're gonna have to go through the cinematic
Cat,
again.
You okay? I can see you on the security camera above you, to your right.
Where's Greer?
Sorry, Cat. The door to the control tower was wired. Greer is dead. My leg is full of shrapnel.
Oh no. Night Horse is dead too.
What happened? Cat, you copy?
I copy. My chopper's finished, but I salvaged the part for yours. If I can get inside this place...
Watch your step. Apparently this factory is mined and booby-trapped. It won't be easy getting up here. I'm inside a control room that's wired into everything, so maybe I can help. And Cat, there's one more thing. The surveillance cameras show the place is crawling with locals, and they don't look friendly.
Thanks for the info. I'm at some kind of a tunnel entrance. Can you open these doors?
Yeah, I see them. Give me a minute to study these controls and directions.
Time's up. I've got one grenade. I'm gonna use it. Turning on video link now. Damn it! My comm unit took a hit. The audio receiver is shot. Is the transmitter still working? Transmit an alert signal if you can still read me. All right. At least we can still communicate. Nine rounds. 9 lives.
Okay, I want to make an event breakpoint on mouse down, then mouse up. Oh.
Great.
That should... So I put in a breakpoint there for like any event that happens when you put the mouse down, click the mouse down or click it up, but none of that seems to be going on. I'll just double check these here console logs. No, nothing. So Chan, like, is there actually a cast member attached to channel number 20 which contains the button? Yes, there is. There is script number 13, which is a bitmap. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Why is a bitmap being picked as like the button script. Yeah, what is going on? This is a Director 3 game. So everything should be in plain text. Okay, well, we've got these Critical Path movie scripts written by Britton Petty. There's all of that checking the duration stuff that we were struggling through a little while ago. We've got stuff to like read a file and figure out what direction to go based on that. Cat book direction, key check. So maybe it looks like we might be able to get around this by using the keyboard. Like, it seems like there are keys for all of the stuff. Like, if we were to hit enter, okay, where's the function for detonate? Oh. Okay. Oh no, like, maybe an event handler does seem to be getting called. Like, the detonate handler is getting called, so clicking the mouse, I think, is actually... Yeah, okay. I think what's going on, right, is it's working as intended. The trick, though, is that... Oh, yeah, okay. I see what's going on. Okay. In Director 3, you can have scripts which are just, like, floating in nothing and attached to the cast member, and they appear kind of a bit off in the debugger. That's all that's going on. So it is calling... Yeah, clicking the button is calling the detonate script, and something is happening in the detonate script for it to not work. So I think we're just gonna have to like DA all and then look for detonate. Yeah, alright. So does a whole... Okay, yeah, bunch of path thing stuff. So what's happening here? So it's... Okay, it's checking the code. It's first checking the code is 123, which means we're at the front gate. It's then checking the node, which I'm guessing means like, are we at the front gate? And therefore, do we show anything? Is then checking the movie time to check to see if it's after a certain timestamp in the movie. God, really? Okay, that's it's kind of brutal. Yeah, okay, so we can only click the button after frame 1652. But yeah, I don't really see anything about like changing the arm bit about that, but That's
At least a dozen of them. If there's anything you can do, soldier, you better do it now.
Okay, did that do anything? Okay, we called detonate. Oh, and the last time it was, yeah, okay, got in between the two prongs. It then changed cast number, oh sorry, sprite number 19. Oh, then it became armed. Because I hit the button within the right within the right span of time. And then now we have to like wait for it to go red, I think. Wait, what happened there? Okay. Like, it felt like the movie changed. Like, something happened, and then it just kind of went a bit messed up. Oh, that was the machine gun. Oh, it worked. It worked, okay. Very confusing.
Great. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna run like hell.
What a strange game.
What is this place, anyway? Well, if you didn't, who did? Might as well grab a free ride. This place gives me the creeps.
Okay, so the weapon of the conveyor belt was button number E, I think. This is the conveyor belt, this is the minecarts. Oh, it's the lift shaft.
Here I go. Express elevator. To hell.
Okay, so if we go 1, 5, 2, and then arm it. Come on. Alright, am I doing the right thing? Am I doing the right code? Sorry for cheating, but checking what the internal state is, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, so according to this, right, okay, there's a gap between, yeah, I'm saying within the right time. Yeah, code 152, so it should be... That should have worked. There we go. Oh, I get it now. I get it. I get it. Oh, wait. Conveyor belt. What happens if you push button E? Oh, let it get a little hotter.
My head.
says let her get a little hotter.
My head. Oh my god!
What? Just played the same movie again? Oh, okay. It's like starting conveyor.
My head. Oh my god! Thanks.
Yeah, okay, the state seems a bit messed up there. Because, like...
Jesus! That is one hell of a drop. Damn it!
Okay, what were the other things that we got? We've got, the meat hooks, I think, in the furnace. Can we do, like, button S?
Back off, you son of a bitch!
I mean, what have we got? We've got inside the lift, we've got electric chair, we've got the water tower, we've got elevator hatch, conveyor belt, furnace. Is it the J button?
I said back off!
Oh, there we go. I was worried. There we go. We just turn the conveyor belt on. Okay, I think I'm getting better at preempting the directions now.
Holy. Can you see this? Who builds a cross factory 1,000 miles from nowhere?
Welcome to my facility. I'm General Min. You and your lovely friend have been quite amusing so far. I am most anxious to meet her in person, assuming, of course, she survives.
What? Gonna hyperventilate there, my friend. Gotta slow down, gotta take a breath.
Don't ever let me get that far off the ground again.
Oh, where are we now? Well, we need the water tank? Where are we? Water tower is 666. I think this is the water tower.
I think I better be moving.
Oh wait, no, maybe this is the elevator hatch.
Only 5 rounds left, help me out!
Okay, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's, the meat hooks?
This isn't a game, they're gonna kill me!
Okay, fine. Alright. Gonna cheat and see what it is I should have been trying to type in. Okay, so it's checking for 123, 152, 66. Okay, so 666 is a valid code, but is it the right code for the node? Because like currently, what is the node? The node is currently number 13. So right, okay, so it's not any of the detonators. It is one of the buttons. It's got to be one of the buttons. G panel? Okay, the G, okay. $197. $209. Okay, it's what? Yeah, I think it must be like either the meat hooks or the. Yeah, it's probably the meat hooks. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got it right. Oops. What was I meant to do there? Continue. So the metal comes in. There. So like climbing up the side of a tank and then just didn't work. Okay, this book. What do they say about? There's the execution chair. Number of Satan. Rats sniff explosives. What was the meat hooks one? Conveyor belt? Yeah, right. King Blood Orange begs like all the rest. I hooked his arms to the something and then raised him up like Daedalus, only for him to scream and make lies. I pressed switch S. But there's no switch S. There's literally no switch S. It just goes up to R. Or maybe it's switch 5, which would be E. what you want from me, game. I don't. Alright. I mean, we can always, like, rig the live counter, so I'm not too worried about losing progress, but it's kind of annoying. What have we got? So I'm just kind of sifting through the scripts to see if I can guess what, like, the next thing is. Alright, so we have check time. It's checking to see if it's after 21:22. Oh, I see, right, okay. So what we really should be doing is we should be reading these, because these are the actual key the key tricks which the game uses to determine, like, what the next button is going to be. Because, like, yeah, we've got, like, node num, which is currently where we are in the story. We've got end time, which is the clue about anyway, we'll look at the variables when we're playing this time around. So if we look at this, right? Yeah, we can see we're at node number 13. We've got end bunch of stuff. That's stuff tracking the code. Not too worried about that, but we've got node num, end time, next mov, past node, lives, current mov, next node, playing, okay. And we know next node is going to be 14, next mov has not been set yet. We don't know what the next code is going to be. Unfortunately, we can't see, like, these ones here that are listed as array factory. We just can't see them because they are actually lists, but because they're done in the old way, we can't look inside and see what stuff there is, which is kind of annoying. But I suppose I could also check, like, a walkthrough. That might also be a good thing. Just in terms of getting past this little obstacle. And then at least we don't have to kind of, like, sift through the tea leaves to figure out what it is we're meant to be doing. But that's gonna call shenanigans on this puzzle, whatever it is. It's a bit. Oh my. Okay. So you know how there are the arrow keys down here? Apparently this is the point at which you use the arrow keys to signal that you need to move on. Yeah, so open up the lava. I'm just gonna follow these directions exactly. Doing nothing? Oh wait, no, okay. I opened the chute, and then the crane you have to press G. Press G? Was that in my instructions? Did I write that down? It's no. I have no idea how you meant. I guess one of the book hints is that you meant to press G. That's what starts the game. Okay. Okay. So we can just grab the crane and start climbing up the
Now
side.
get me out of here! Man, I'm not looking down. I'm not looking down. Hurry up! This is not my idea of flying, Private. My hands are slipping. I can't hold on much longer. My hands are slipping. Hurry up. I need a place to get down. Okay. Here goes.
Oh, okay.
Very safe location. My eyes are burning. I can't see a damn thing.
Whoops. Oh no, I guess we'll have to be your eyes for you now. So we go... Oh, whoops. Okay. Alright, no, alright, so the directions were literal. The directions were literal. Okay. Continue.
Okay, listen. You'll be cat's eyes. I'm starting forward. Okay, listen. You'll be cat's eyes. I'm starting forward.
Okay.
Turning now.
Oh, come on. Come on. That was... Okay, so you have to, like, get just over the intersection for it to count?
Okay, listen. You'll be
Oh,
cat's eyes.
We are absolutely going to rig the lives counter to so get
I'm
past
starting
this
forward.
if we need to. This game. All right. Tell me a story about what the live counter is. Can we rig the live counter? Is that a thing we can do? Really? I saw like there was last time we were like messing around in here I could find the life counter no problem, but this time I could not. Okay, jump time, gal index, gal, all this crap, all this crap, all this crap. Okay, you know what, I think it's probably about time to move on to the next game anyway. Although, I mean,
Okay.
that said,
You'll be
we're
cat's
very
eyes.
close to the end. This game is very short. So,
I'm starting forward. Okay, listen. You'll be cat's eyes. I'm starting forward. Turning now.
okay, we gotta wait till after you get to the damn junction. Oh no. Oh, I didn't read it properly. I didn't read it properly. It said the second left. I assumed that it was like go to left. Okay. Let's not worry about what I thought. Jump to a completed scene. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we should have saved. Okay, we're done. Alright. Critical path. That was short, but interesting. Very interesting. I want to honestly, I want to kind of figure out what the end is, but not badly enough to just hang around playing it for more than we have to. Hey, Crushing Ceiling, you came for just like the right moment of defeat. We've but yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's maybe I'll kind of go through on my own time and like make some saves so that we don't have to worry about going through all that again. But it was the controls in this game are quite finicky, and I'm pretty sure it's just how they're originally designed. Like the timing, as far as I can tell in Scum VM, is okay. It's just down to the fact that like the controls for like setting off the bombs and triggers and stuff, they just don't give you any feedback, and you're just meant to live with it. It's kind of weird. Kind of could be a little better. Could be a little better in my view. But anyway. Okay. So, what other games have we got from our list? So that's 2 down, which leaves another 2. Book of Notes. Oh, okay. Alright, so this was an interesting one. I couldn't for the life of me like find Book of Notes anywhere during last week's stream, and there was a very good reason for that, and that is because Book of Notes is a graduate present, like as far as I can tell, it's like a graduate studies project by Alexander Barone of the University of Pennsylvania Graduate School of Fine Arts. Yeah, apparently, and the copy of this was part of the Macromedia core sample at archive.org, which is, if you're not aware, back in the day, like Macromedia had a deal where in order to get licensed, you had to send Macromedia a finished copy of your work in order for it to be, I guess, legal to redistribute. And they did nothing with these. They just put them in a big old warehouse, and then eventually they got boxed up in a couple of shipping containers, and yeah, Jason Scott from the Internet Archive managed to acquire it somehow. So this was part of like, I guess, like the few boxes that he just kind of went through and just picked out. But yeah, so absolutely makes sense that we couldn't find it because it was, you know, again, literally in the one place. So we're just gonna run it. We're just gonna run it and see exactly what this is. Book of Notes. I think I'll do it. Yep. Oh wait, and we should actually read the README file before that. Okay. A Book of Notes, Atmospheres, is the frontispiece or table of contents for a 2-part project. Physical drawings, omitted, laid out in the order of the icons on the screen, and digital sequences that correspond to these physical drawings. The digital sequences are accessed by clicking on their respective icons on the screen. Together, the 2 types of drawings functions so as to complement and supplement each other. So yeah, obviously we don't have the physical drawings that are part of this final year project, but we do have this wonderful multimedia CD. 3 icons entitled Religion and Science, Necessity, and Geometry fade in and out with respect to the frontispiece. These icons correspond to physical drawings that do not have a digital supplement. Consequently, clicking on them does not lead to a sequence. In much the same way that a book can be read time and time again, the frontispiece to A Book of Notes, Atmosphere, is designed to remain on the screen, allowing for both repeated access to the sequences and alternation between the physical drawings or books and their electronic supplements on the screen. This project was created using Macromedia Director, Adobe Premiere, and Photoshop using a Power Mac 81,000 Violins, pianos, and guitars, I look out with amazement at the stars. And that's it. That's planets and stars. God, what? Yep. It's all very good. What do we got here? We've got like... Oh, and we get to choose your own adventure. We get click here to continue or click here to return to frontispiece. I absolutely want to continue. What is more important? That people understand. That I understand. A rhetorical question worth pondering. Good stuff. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Is it what's more important, that I understand or that people understand? And there we are. That was whatever that word is. I cannot read it with my eyes. Okay, but we're going on to topology now. Nothing more calming than a little bit of Spanish guitar at the end of a long day. Kind of wish there was like some other meteors to go with the one meteor of sound. Like the other themes seem to like do it good. Like you know, like they'd be good for like, if you had like a creepy picture of an angel here, that'd be quite nice. Wouldn't mind that. Maybe some stars. And that was it. That was topology. What else we got? We got... ooh, alright. Names and pastels? Names and particles? Names and... okay. Names and something. Names and pastiches? Ooh, mathematics. Light, sound, music, physics. Astronomy. God, really rolling through the topics. And that's it. That's names and particles. Particles? Maybe we're gonna call it particles. Alright, moving on to necessity. Yeah, there's... No, I think this may be one of the works that did not have a... You know, it was just a physical one. Like, we don't get to look at it here. But we could go to... machines. I like machines. Sometimes. Oh, look at that. Got some cool particle effect, like palette swapping effects. Loving this. Oh yeah, more musical notes. Yeah! Satellite dish, hell yeah. Machines to see, the not seen. That's it. That's machines. All right, we're coming to a close. But still got 3 left in the tank. Okay, religion and science. No, unfortunately, religion and science, that is another physical artifact that we cannot see. Materials. Tell me about materials. He paused for 2 minutes with the windows rolled up. He heard the muffled siren of a fire truck. Okay. Yep. Perfect sense. And then I guess finally we got geometry. Oh, again, it's another... I think these 3, religion, science, necessity, and geometry, they're all physical drawings, which we don't have. We'll have like I just want to have like one last look at materials, because we've got here like a blackboard, little collage in the corner. Mention of the fire truck. Jump scare warning. And just a weird kind of box slidey puzzle. And that's it. That's Book of Notes. Now, yeah. I couldn't find a way of quitting this. Like, if you open this up on Macintosh, like, you literally can't, you can't leave. Which is... Oh no, you can push Command Q. I must have been doing it wrong. That's fine. But yeah, there is an interesting postscript, though, to this story. So, after kind of, like, fishing that out and looking through it, it's like, oh yeah, that's really, you know, that's, like, a really cool piece of history. Like, I wonder kind of what happened. I wonder what happened to... I wonder what happened to Alexander Barone. I wonder what happened after he left the University of Pennsylvania and went on to, like, greater things. Like, did he do any other kind of multimedia later on? So I searched around for his name and, yeah, so I found this I found this Los Angeles Times story. Disgraced Army captain faces trial in double murder. And the long and short of the story is that, unfortunately, Alexander Barone and his wife were brutally murdered by a con man that was trying to run a housing scam on them. And yeah, apparently, like, really sad, got beat to death with a tire iron. So, and unfortunately, like, that happened like less than a year after putting together a book of notes. Like, he never managed to I think it says here, like, yeah, he was about to graduate from the University of Pennsylvania with a degree in architecture. Like, so he never, no, he never left the University of Pennsylvania. It's quite sad. But, just to reinforce the fact that, like, the stream is not cursed, like, it's really nice, I want to say, that, I guess, thanks to this archived copy of his work, like, it lives on. It's out, you know, 30 years later, we're able to enjoy a book of notes and kind of maybe reflect upon what might have gone into it. And yeah, that part of Alexander Barone lives on, even if, I guess, his life was tragically cut short in such a way, along with, unfortunately to say, his wife. It's a very sad story if you look it up. But yeah, Book of Notes, guess you can check it out if you look through the core sample of the Macromedia's core sample on the Internet Archive, I think, has it. Okay, so that leaves one last main game in the missing one. Oh, sorry, no, there are two. There's There's Murphy's TV, which is one that I couldn't find before, but somehow managed to find with like zero effort this time. And then there was Quiz Whiz, which we played a bit in Windows 3.1, but we never actually tried in ScumVM. I don't have high hopes of that, but anyway, we'll go straight to Murphy's TV. This one actually sounded very interesting. Like, it was like a kids program, I believe, which had like lots of video sequences in it. Director for Murphy's TV. It's also another Japanese director game, I believe. But we'll give it a shot. So here we go. We've got Murphy's TV. Is this in the game database for Twitch? Are there any Murphy's TV people in Twitch? No, there is no Murphy's TV category, so we're still going to be streaming Critical Path technically, but that's okay. ScumVM, Murphy's TV. Start anyway. Oh wait, I should. Okay, tempting fate by switching camera, but we'll see. The Complete Murphy's Law by Arthur Block. Ooh. Phantom Entertainment Company. Hell yes. Okay. Good stuff. Good intro. Very good intro. Just getting clonked on the head with the sign. Oh, and it's in English. It's convenient. What have we got? We've got morphology. We've got applied morphology, advanced morphology, problematics, bureaucratics, hierarchiology, comitology, statesmanship, and economorphology. Xmanship, advanced expertsmanship, accountsmanship, designsmanship, machinesmanship, researchmanship, and computer morphology. Academiology, work and office, systematics, situational morphology, sociomorphology, quote, brackets, humanship, medical morphology, sportsmanship, manship, and roadsmanship. God, we've learned so much. Household morphology, consumerology and salesmanship, cosmomorphology, and meta laws. Oh, wow. Okay. A drug is a substance that, when injected into a rat, will produce a scientific report. Okay, good advice. Why is it just returning the same? This feels like a bug. Why would it be telling us like the same thing like 10 times? So if I hit like random here. Nice, okay. Yeah. More kids games should feature smoking.
Murphy's Law. If anything can go wrong, it will.
This is good. This is very good. Okay.
Murphy's constant. Matter will be damaged in direct proportion to its value.
Owen's commentary on White's statement. They might want to cut it out.
So many good faces.
All's low. There is always an easier way to do it.
Gumperson's law. The probability of anything happening is in inverse relation to its desirability.
Okay. Guessing this is... Oh, no. Maybe it's for kids.
Sod's second law. Sooner or later, the worst possible set of circumstances is bound to occur.
Hey Arvenla, we've just battled our way through a couple of games actually. Yeah, we went through Critical Path, which was very kind of clunky but interesting full motion video game in the vein of Night Trap. We then went through a book of notes, which was like a postgraduate students project, which ended with, I guess, tragic circumstances for the person, and now we're looking at Murphy's TV, which is just absolutely cooked. I have no idea what it is, but it is amazing.
Routines low. In crises that force people to choose among alternative courses of action, most people will choose the worst possible.
Hot.
Everett's law of thermodynamics. Confusion is always increasing in society. Only if someone or something works extremely hard can this confusion be reduced to order in a limited region. Nevertheless, this effort will still result in an increase in the total confusion of society at large.
Yes, I did get a haircut. It was very hot over here, so I'm glad that I have less hair now.
Bobby's belief. Confusion not only reigns, it pours.
Like, is this meant to be for kids? These are like quite high-level concepts, I would feel, for like a children's FMV game.
Law of regressive achievement. Last year's was always better.
It's also kind of... Yeah,
Patterson's law of electronics. If wires can be connected in two different ways, the first ways blow the fuse.
Farrell's law of newfangled gadgetry. The most expensive component is the one that breaks.
the animation style reminds me a lot of like... Is it like... Gagi Manga Yori? Like one of those gag
The
mangas?
Recommended Practices Committee of the International Society of Philosophical Engineers, Universal Laws for Naive Engineers, number 13. Salespeople's claims for performance should be multiplied by a factor of 0.25.
Richard's complementary rules of ownership. 1. If you keep anything long enough, you can throw it away.
This is so good. Does pause work? Oh, oops. Oh, I guess pause takes us back here. So like, this looks like a kind of, like it's meant to be an index. Like if I pick... Yeah, like if I pick commerciology, like that seems to me like it should jump ahead to this looks like just the first article being shown over again and again. Like that doesn't seem about right. But this is like, obviously, I guess like there are a lot of videos then. How many videos are there? $224. There are 224 videos in this. This rules. This is so good. Oh my god, and there's a minigame? What's the minigame? What am I meant to do? So we hit start. Was it this? Oh no, it's a camera. Okay. So I pick the camera. There's a camera again. Yeah, it's the camera. Really enjoying this game of pick the camera every single time. Do you think this is how the game is meant to work? Like, you're meant to hit start and then, like, you're just meant to pick the camera? You know what? I think there may be more to it than that. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta reset my screen because there's been trash pumped to it. Actually, what movie is this? Nage Dog. Alright, let's run the... actually, I'll cut out of this. And have a look at project arrays. Dump scripts, and input path would be run, media, Scott Murphy, math main, Nage Dog. Dumps, and we want... Actually, let's just look at some of the stuff that's here. We've got exit frame. Okay. Alright, yep, so we've got all these animated GIFs, which are, well, you know, animations, which are for each of your items. We got setting the location of sprite 40, game over, fly set. Yeah, alright. Set temp to random item num. What is item num? Okay, item num is 15. How come, like, fly set is always ending up to be the same? That seems very, very odd. Okay, so we're having... so just skip down... Okay, where did my... Oh wait, no, that's critical path. We don't care about critical path anymore. Get out of that. Here we go. So if I go thin from there... we should be able to see all of the various things that go into... Oh wait, did fin not work? I messed up. Let's do this one more time. Start. Wait, what? What's going on? Debug level 5? Oh, I didn't have debugging turned on, that'll be why. Okay. That's probably why. So here we go. We're at the start of the function. We let it run to completion. And what's happening? So we've got fly set. Starts off. We get a completely random number from 0 to 15. We get 10. Okay, 10's a good number. We then push 8. Wait, what? What? What's that? What's that doing? Oh, dang it. Alright. Where did I... Okay, if the name of cast 8 equals the temporary thing, is it because we're setting the name of cast 8? What's duplicate? Am I gonna not want to know what duplicate is? Is duplicate like a director feature? I've never heard of duplicate before. That's very odd. Tell me about duplicate. This command makes a copy of the cast member specified by original. The optional new parameter specifies a specific cast window location for the duplicate cast member. If the new parameter isn't included, the duplicate cast member is in place in the first open cast window position. Okay. This is the first time I've ever seen this function, so I imagine we don't do it properly. Or at all. But I guess we'll find out. We'll do Lingo built-ins. Oh, okay. Yeah, remove previous implementation since it only copied the reference to the cast and didn't actually duplicate it. See this commit hash. Okay, that explains why we just keep getting the camera every single time. Oh. Oh, Arven La. What is... I mean, maybe you know who did this commit. It's someone called Roland Van La. Yep, implementation was broken. Copy the reference to the cast and the cast itself. Yeah, alright. So what is it saying that okay. Literally makes a copy of the cast member specified by the original. The optional new parameter specifies a specific cast window location for the duplicate cast member. If the new parameter is included, the duplicate cast member is placed in the first open cast window position. Yeah, alright. So there are a few kind of dodgy ways I can think of for doing this particular change. So the issue, right, is that, like, on the surface, it just seems like we should be able to copy the cast, you know, like literally make a copy of a cast member in the cast and gank it in the channel. The trick, though, is that when we create new cast members, like they're kind of yeah. So right now, like the constructor for these cast members, it takes in like the stream of information that comes from the what's it called? Yeah, like there's like a stream of information that comes from the director file, which is used as part of the constructor, which is separate from the information that is used to load the cast member in. So to copy all of that, we would probably need to have like the copy constructor implemented properly in, like if we look in like just castmember.cvp, do we have a copy constructor? No, we don't. which is understandable. Like copying the contents of a cast member is a little bit fraught. We probably need to override this for every single cast member type. So, okay, I'll add that on my list of things to look into. That's, I mean, it makes the pick the object game a little bit boring if we don't, you know, can't get some randomness, but a little easy to go into the weeds on that. I prefer to try and look into like, yeah, we'll have like a quick look to see if we can figure out why the notebook is busted, so then we'll be able to like at least see the index for all the videos. And then, you know, we'll have like a quick look around for anything else, and then yeah, we'll move on to the last title of the evening. But no, I'm really charmed by sorry. Oh no, I'm yeah. What's it called? Murphy's TV? Yeah, I'm really charmed by Murphy's TV. It's everything that multimedia should be, and then some. Plus, and yeah, like the fact that it was like a Japanese release, and yet it's got like all of the subtitling and stuff in English. That's just gravy. It's gravy. Okay. Pardon me while I look for my notes. Where did I? Yeah, okay. So we'll go Murphy's TV. What was the name of the mini game? It was Nugget Dog. Okay. Needs be duplicate. Excuse me. Oh gee, I wonder what. Terrifying. What have we got? We got this thing which looks suspiciously like a sliding puzzle. Oh no, it's a sliding puzzle. Do I get to play the sliding puzzle? Is that a thing that I'm allowed to do? Huh, okay. Yeah, that just seems proper broken. Unfortunately, I'm not that big a fan of sliding puzzles, so I can leave that one. That no troubles. Just putting that down. Okay. So I'm very keen when we click like academiology. What's going on? What's going on the back end? Okay, so a bunch of pathing code, then tries to read a text file from the disk. Yeah, alright. Where is, okay. Maybe we need to have a kind of quick look at what's going on. So we've got math main, text, and, alright, we'll look at the English equivalent. Oh my word. Okay, there is so much text in here. Sweet mother. Alright, cat EO4110. What? Oh, these pictures. Okay, these are bitmaps. These are bitmaps. Or more importantly, I think they're bitmaps that are in... I mean, I guess they're bitmaps? If they're bitmaps, like, how are they being read by the text driver? Like, the text file reader. That makes no sense. Okay, so got all... Yep. Oh, read picked. Okay. So again, it's relying on a feature that we do not have. Hey Mac, how's it going? Yeah, you arrived for something pretty special, which is Murphy's TV. Unfortunately, we can't read any of these wonderful kind of descriptions because it relies on a director feature that we don't have, but we can look at like the best part of the game, which is just going straight to shuffle. Again, I don't think it's at random. Like, this is the very first video we saw the last time, which makes me think that maybe it's just...
Murphy's Law. ダメそうなものはダメ。
Ooh, this time is it Japanese?
Murphy 定数。物の価値と壊れる。
Yeah, this time it's Japanese. Last time it was in English.
Owen によるホワイトの声明批判。悪いことは言わないからやめときなさい。
Is it this button here which changes the translation?
Als law.
Ah.
There is always an easier way to do it.
I love this music. It's like a bossa nova beat.
Gumperson's law. The probability of any...
Okay, I want to figure out why the random button isn't working. BN mouse down. BN mouse up.
Anything happening is in inverse ration to its desirability.
Okay. So we've got a mouse up event. Tell me all the things that happened between then and there. Oh, nothing. Alright, maybe the random button doesn't do anything. But yeah, that was oh, I really like this. I really like Murphy's TV. I like it enough that I will probably, yeah, I'll probably go back in my own time and look into what needs to be done to make like that load picked weird thing work. And yeah, figure out like how do we duplicate things safely? Because yeah, this is a gem. This is an actual gem. It is criminal that we didn't see this the first time around. Okay. Well, we've been putting it off, but we've gone through 5 games, so there's no more putting it off. I'm afraid it is yeah, it is PYST time. And the only thing that's kind of more depressing about having to kind of revisit PYST again is that like technically, like last stream we did pretty much all the work we needed to do to get it running. Like I was like, before I was like going, oh, it's too broken, it's gonna be, yeah, I'm kind of tired, let's just end it there. I could have just finished it there. I could have just gotten the PYST out of the way. The previous stream, it was literally like one typo away from working. So it's a little glitchy, as we'll still see, but unfortunately I can't use, oh, Director 5 is too bad as an excuse anymore for running PYST. But once we get through this, that'll be that's it. The curse is done. We're back into like good territory with the director randomizer. Like, this is the final cursed one that we just need to kind of get out of our system. So we'll run PYST in debug mode. And again, Mad Moose, I don't know, yeah, any complaints, please address them to Mad Moose, who wanted this. I'm really happy to just level this entirely at you. Okay. Alright. So, oh yeah, and please shout out if it's too loud or too quiet. I think they really cranked the audio in this one, but I think I've damped it for the other titles anyway, so it should be okay.
Parody Interactive.
Yep. The seal of quality. So yeah, basically we're just missing like 1 or 2 helper functions just for getting what the mouse is hovered over, and after adding that in, it basically runs. It basically runs.
I realized the moment I stepped into that manhole cover that my day was off to a rocky start. As I fell through the inky abyss, I tried to flap my arms, but it didn't seem to help. It was then I realized that I was on a trip that could only end in one place. And there it was, below me. PYST Island, ravaged by the 4 million who had been taken on this same journey. Whether or not I will survive is not yet clear. But if I do, I'll send you a postcard. Ah! Oh!
And yep, that's your intro. Also, the logo sticks around. That is some kind of weird frame persistent bug, which I'm not sure about. You can sort it out by just kind of moving a couple of scenes ahead, I think. And then moving backwards gets rid of the logo for some reason. Okay, so, but yeah, if you haven't seen this before, you're probably aware of PYST, which is I don't know, quite revered, especially at the time. And this game answers the question: what if you just took every scene from Myst and you just did Photoshop on it to make it look like it was kind of wrecked, and then like add a few little like animations, like look, it's a bird doing a crap. Look, there's another bird being eaten by a rat. Are you not entertained? Is this not comedy? Oh, and because like I guess like really annoying 60s style voiceovers were in at the time, because I mean like, well, I say it in at the time, like ostensibly all the people who are working on these games are boomers, and so their mind is very much kind of like ensconced in like the boomer culture of like, look, you know, screen one, we've already got like a joke about Woodstock, because, and yeah, like I'd say these two announcers also kind of, you know, they're of that same.
Hi, I'm Bob.
And I'm Cheryl, and we're your Octoplex Corporation tour guides.
Octoplex sure has some wonderful plans for the island, Cheryl.
Right, Bob. This dock, the jumping off point for millions and millions of players, is going to be demolished and turned into a jet ski marina and ferry landing.
Do ferries swim?
Ferry boats, Bob. They're for the lucky condominium owners who will commute from the mainland.
Just part of the millions and millions of people who will enjoy PYST Island again, but this time in an orderly Octoplex kind of way.
Let's let these people go, Bob. See you soon.
Yeah, you know, because like yuppies and corporations. Oh yeah, you know, just have like a little bit of sewage outlay. You know. Oh look, it's the cog. It's the cog from like the mechanical age, except they've now put like a mohawk guy on it. And you know what he says when you click on him?
I'm pissed!
Moving on. And, oh
Formerly
yeah.
Known Productions, in association with Brand Loyalty, presents Be Scared or Be Squared, a PYST post-punk rave featuring Puss, Maidenfur, and Gallows! No one admitted without a nose ring!
Yeah, this is, yeah, peak boomers making fun of Gen X. What are we doing? Alright, so, have we got everything? Yeah, we've got a Christmas light. Oh yeah, there are postcards that you can kind of like, you can listen to.
Iggy Popcorn, 3139 Mobius Circle, Cleveland, Ohio. Yo, Iggy, this place is so wrong, it's cool. It is max trashed, which is a statement from our generation, or something. Why don't you blow your folks' house and meet me here? Sean. P.S. Get a tetanus shot first.
Agnes Underbluff, Gardenia Circle Rest Camp, Suspension, Missouri. Dear Agnes, I am revolted and shocked by the depravity of this dreadful island. I was told by the nice man at the computer store that this was a reservoir of classic values. It's a reservoir, all right. Coming home, Aunt Hattie.
There we go, that was the dock. We've experienced all there is, I think, like all of the clickable hotspots on the dock. So we now move on to the crash pad. Oh, in terms of, I may as well like document the glitches while I'm here. So music seems to persist after a scene change. What was the other one? Oh, that's right. PYST logo sticks around until you move backwards. Alright, what do we got in here? We've got, oh, look, it's a toilet plunger and a toasting fork that's being used as a lever, because it's like the island, except like there's now ciggies everywhere and lava lamps, because again, yeah. Oh no, we're just starting up, Anlar.
You startled me. I'm sorry that you startled me, but I didn't expect you, and you didn't call ahead, and there are so many of you, and look at me. I'm not prepared for all of this. Well, I'm Prince Syrup, and I'm not ready to talk to you right now. So go away!
What if push the toasting fork.
Hi there. I'm the Prince, formerly known as Prince, and welcome to my island. Think of me as your host. I'm a lot like Mr. Rourke on Fantasy Island, only taller and less Latin. If you need anything, and I mean anything, don't hesitate to come back and ask. I'm always looking to make new friends and have a good time. I've seen some places on this island that you would not believe.
Got a sick bag handy? What else have we got in this room? We'll save the red button for last, but what else we got? It's a bong. Gotta have one of those in your crash pad. Alright, what do the postcards say?
Brother Rasta Master, following
Oh,
the
here we
tour
go.
somewhere in America. Hey, man.
Yeah, we're good, I think, for the fake Rasta.
Carol McBride, 4700 West 23rd Street, NYC. Carol, stay home. This place is like completely boys. When are they going to grow up? I'm going to check out the 8 other attractions, but like I doubt it. Cindy?
Yeah, right. Oh, that's right. There are 8 other postcards. So, this game is 8 screens. However, Parody Interactive, they wanted you to get your money's worth, and so they spent what I assume was like most of the game's budget on the big man himself.
Hello there! I'm King Mattress, ruler of PYST, and I know who you are. All the world's a game, and you're a pest. No, player, and all the players merely pests. As long as you're here, take the tour. No, take the tour, but don't steal anything. Yes, that's it.
That is John Goodman slumming it, probably having a pretty good time for the paycheck. I think he appears here, one other scene in the game, and a little, you know, the I guess like the finisher, which we'll get onto, assuming that part works. I haven't actually tried that, but anyway. So there we go. We've seen scene 2. All right, what have we got here? Oh, that's right. It's the trailer park now. This used to be just kind of like the nice park outside the library, but it's a trailer park now. And look, it's a dog, and as is common in comedy, the dog is urinating on the tree. Is that a tree? No, it's a car. Sorry, I just lost my mind there. What else we got? Oh, and get this, right? Because people who live in trailer parks are of lower socioeconomic status, you know what they sometimes they sometimes forage for food, including tree squirrels. Isn't that amusing? Isn't that amusing watching a little tree squirrel go around on a spit? Because people I don't know. Okay, what do we got? Oh, trailers. Okay, this will.
Hi, we're back. I'm Rank Grindell, and our PYST public television fundraiser is in its 300th hour. If you pledge 100 piastres now, you'll get all 25 videotapes of Ken Burns' epic 150-hour documentary, Hopscotch. And you call right now, we'll give you the chalk.
Ken Burns joke. Very, very topical. Also, yeah. Everyone loves like a good kind of public TV/radio. Doing a phone in for the millionth time. Yeah.
Oh, what do you want to do, Carl?
Go down by the clock tower and skip stone.
I don't know.
Well, what do you want to do, Rose?
Go bird watching on the dock.
All the birds are dead.
Right. Oh, we could go to the reactor and watch things mutate.
That's pretty scientific. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, shut up, kid. Tell you what, sweetie, let's watch some TV, then we'll decide.
Okay.
See, just fun domestic scenes. It's a laugh a minute here. A laugh a minute here on Piss Island.
It's a precious trailer, I'm still discovering it. It's got a microwave, a kitchenette, a lovely shower, and this pull-down bed with a button.
Murphy bed humor. See, look, there are little houses over there in the tornado. Isn't that funny? Isn't that? Okay. You know what? Let's hear what the two stooges have to say.
This trailer park is only temporary, Bob.
Temporary? You mean I'm gonna have to move out of my trailer?
Yes, very soon, because Octoplex is going to let this eyesore give way to a vast underground casino, and this once beautiful lawn will return to its original splendor as a 96-hole miniature golf course.
Cool. I hope it has one of those windmills that keeps knocking your ball away.
Whatever, Bob. But just think how good you'll feel gambling your life away underground while your kids are putting away theirs above you.
Okay. I don't even know what to do. Oh, I mean, is there much to dissect in that? Yeah, they're just talking, you know, corporate makeovers bad, gambling bad. I don't know.
Frank Ratso, Blue Mouse Trailer Park, Hellmouth, Arizona. Hi, Noble. I'm hooked up and I'm in heaven. That's my Airstream on the right, and she's loaded with curios I picked up all over this place. Carl.
Honey Norton, Alamo Garden Apartments, number 7, San Paludo, Texas. Honey, I'm sorry. Please let me back. I've been camped out in the open under the trees for a week, eating squirrel and then thinking about you. I love you, Charles.
Yeah, just, yeah, real. Can't even fake it anymore. It's just so depressing.
It's double feature week at the PYST. Tonight, it's Life on the Edge in Power.
How's the family? It's going into turnaround, and Astrid wants custody of the child.
Astrid wants Solly?
No, George. Solly's out of Margot, my second one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Astrid wants custody of my inner child, the child within.
That's new.
And PYST 2001, where sex and science meet and nothing happens.
You can't deceive me.
Oh, yes, I can.
You've taken one as a lover, haven't you?
Oh, Clark, not just one. Goodbye.
Both films rated XXX the unknown. No one admitted without a disguise.
Oof. All right. Let's move on swiftly from the scene of the accident. That was okay. Out of 3 screens, we're currently. This has got to be the lowest. Okay, we're now at the horoscopium because. Yeah, because like it looks like a dentist chair, so why not just kind of make it like a make it a dentist chair? What have we got here? We've got some exposed wires. Yeah. Some spikes on the headrest. Yeah. All right.
Warning! You are entering enemy airspace! Enemy target sighted! Rockets and cannon armed! Incoming! Enemy target in range! Fire at will!
You couldn't put an explosion in there? Like there was no payoff. It just sounded like you like I don't know went into a tunnel or something. Yeah, right. mouse getting hit in the face with the mousetrap is kind of funny. I'll give you that, PYST. I'll give you that parody interactive. Oh yeah, that's right. We got the
Leo the Lion. You are the sign of royalty and share its destiny. Assassination, exile, or the life of a ludicrous puppet figure behind whose back the actual workings of government take place.
Okay. Let's work through
Pisces,
these.
the fish. The world is 3/4 water, and you're floating on top of it, stomach bloated, lidless eyes staring heavenward. It's not my lifestyle, Pisces, but in a way I envy you, with times the way they are. Who really wants to be alive and conscious?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Libra, your symbol is the scales, which indicates that everything in your life must be in balance. So all the good luck you've been experiencing lately, well, you figure it out.
What? So like, I guess the implication there is that if you're feeling lucky, then you're just setting yourself up for a fall. That I mean, there are elements there of a joke. I feel maybe like in the hands of a better craftsman, you could put together a better joke with those elements. But anyway.
Virgo the Virgin, which you're not. But if that's your story, I'm not telling. Beware of other Virgos who approach you with the same flimsy lie.
You see, Virgo sounds like virginity, and therefore, why not make a humorous reference to the fact that the person with the, I guess, horoscope month is just, I don't know. Can't be bothered. Keep going.
Cancer the crab, you get a bad rap for being a disease or a cranky state of
It's a
mind.
disease.
When in
Cancer is a
fact, you're a
disease.
happy-go-lucky, seagoing, hard-shelled bottom feeder. Stop moving sideways through your social life. Meet new people. The worst that can happen is they'll crack you open and eat you.
This is the halfway point. We're gonna make our way through this. Even.
Aquarius, you are responsible for the age that bears your name and all the third-rate musicals, cheap boutiques, artless tie-dyes, pseudo-therapies, and junk turquoise jewelry it has spawned. Well, I've had it. Out, all of you. Just get out.
Yeah. Alright. What have we got about Taurus?
Taurus, you're the bull. Your lucky number is pi to 12 places, and your lucky day is yesterday. Too bad. Like Ferdinand, you're a shy bull and hesitant to shout out loud, "I deserve to be heard." Go ahead. Nobody's listening.
Maybe a little bit more abstract with that one.
Sagittarius the Archer. If these were medieval times, I would advise you to avoid boiling cauldrons, catapults, and flaming arrows. But it's modern times, so rock on!
They just felt the need to riff on, like, it's just riffing on the names. It's not even kind of like riffing on the traits of the people. It's just like, oh, we've got Aquarius. Let's make fun of the, you know, the one specific song, The Age of Aquarius.
Aries the Ram. You're a leader, but since you're the first sign in the zodiac, there's no one following you. You are original and stubborn Aries, taking no one's counsel but your own. So why are you listening to this? Go on, get out of here!
Oh, I wish I was an Aries. I might friggin' throw this game away.
Scorpio. Like the scorpion you are, the real you lies under a rock waiting to kill with your deadly tail. Scorpios, for no apparent reason, make excellent newscasters, mechanics, rodeo clowns, and astronauts. Go figure.
Go figure indeed. Alright. Penultimate one.
Gemini. Congratulations, you're twins. You're the innovative type with half a mind to do anything. And as hard as it is to meet other people these days, you're lucky, Gemini. You can double date yourself.
Right.
Capricorn, the goat. This sign has been cancelled due to lack of interest. All Capricorns may apply to Dr. Cloud Astro, Department of Astrology, Washington, D.C. to have their sign changed.
That wasn't even a joke. That's just, you got bored. You couldn't even think of like you couldn't even think of like a funny goat reference. You just like, you know what, we're done. And honestly, I don't blame them, but... alright, what do they have to say?
Hi, I'm having a great time. How about you, Barbarino?
Well, I'm still a little pissed about having to move out of my trailer, Cheryl, but here we are in the horoscopium. What's Octoplex got in mind for this?
It's part of Phase 2, so it's still up in the air.
Well, maybe I can move in.
It's either going to be a mini motocross stadium, a do-it-yourself heart clinic, or a Lava Java cafe.
Isn't there already a Lava Java on the other side of the island?
Can't have enough Lava Javas, Bob. Hey, let's go get one now.
Yep, alright, let's see what kind of postcards people
Gamers Point and Shoot Club, 4742 Codex Way, Silicon, California. Gamers, I am hot wiring the chair in this place as a fully loaded F-18 simulation. Wear the VR goggles and go waste those alien sandworms. Hacker X.
Alright, this is the one exception. This is the one part of the game that is aged perfectly. I'll take no further questions.
Honey Norton, Alamo Garden
God, this guy
Apartments,
can.
number 7, San Peludo, Texas. Honey, have you disconnected the phone? I hope you get this because you're a Taurus and Dr. Astro says this is the time of the year you forgive. I'm still here, Charles.
Couldn't think of another joke, huh? Alright, oh yeah, and you know, telephone number, oh sorry, you know, graffiti jokes, bring back Pong. I bought Netscape at 2.0. For good clues, call Eileen 900-288 PYST. Don't call that number. At 12th level, Winged Seeks, 7th level, half one. Wonder what game that's referencing. Is that like a Tower of Draga reference? It's very... anyway. Don't care. Oh, here we go. We're in the library. And look, there's a chalk outline on the floor because someone got hurt. Books burning in the fireplace. Who ever heard of such a thing? What's the button do? Just stops working after a while. But now we can see some of the,
I guarantee access to all 4 ages. I haven't lost a player yet.
Ah, right. See, because Mister's so hard, so you need a hint because it's so hard.
Get all the blue and red pages or your money back.
Are you an addict? Gamers Anonymous. Meeting every night in the tower, if you can find us.
I mean, this experience has left me thinking maybe I'm just a masochist rather than an addict, but support, you know, therapy sounds like a good idea.
Leave in January, back in May.
Yeah, okay. Those are jokes.
From the depths of Prince Syrup. Dad's upset because of all the people here. It's not the people, it's their trash and the germs. Everywhere I look, there's disease waiting to take me. The people from Octoplex say they're going to clean it up, but I can't trust them. I can't watch them all the time. Who knows? They could be working for the germs.
Okay. Yeah. Being a hyper... I don't know.
To the
Being a
next
hypochondriac?
sucker. I can't open the freaking bookcase. I can't open the freaking door. I gotta get out. No longer a player.
Dear Mary at girlschool.com.
Oh no.
I don't usually reply to wonderful one-timers like yourself, but your 311 emails told me you need a clarification. Whether you were the little
okay.
blonde from St. Catherine's, or the brunette from Performing Arts High, or whatever, you have to move on. There are other heroes in other games. The Prince, formerly known as Prince.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Prince Rogers, for this game swirling your memory like this.
From the throne of King Mattress. To do. Kick out all the riffraff. Close the island. Build a wall. Play with Kitty.
Did they get John Goodman to voice that?
From the throne of King Mattress. To do. Kick out all the riffraff. Close the island. Build a wall. Play with Kitty.
It sounds slightly different from John Goodman. I'm not sure if it's him. I think maybe they added that in at the end. Okay, well, what do we got to say about the No Exit Library?
This is the library, the central edifice on PYST Island.
I could never figure out libraries.
They're for books, Bob.
Oh, well, somebody must like books a lot at Octoplex because they're completely restoring this place, and that's going to cost a lot of money.
Yes, but Octoplex is being helped by the nice lumberjacks at the Clearcut Corporation. Not only are they ridding the island of those messy redwoods.
Seen one, you seen them all.
But those lovable axe whackers are donating every tree they don't burn to refurbish this beautiful building.
That's great.
Shelley Postano, 21,006 Grand Mall Parkway, Looney Tunes, Maryland. Shelley, are these guys nuts or completely what? The king can't make up what's left of his mind, and his sons, the princes, well, one is afraid of my germs, and the other one wants to get into my jeans. Furthermore, nothing on the island matches my nail polish. I can't wait to get back to work.
Doesn't
Wendy.
match my nail polish. Oh no.
Yale Cyber Journeys, 14 Beulah Court, New Haven, Connecticut. Dear Yale Cyber Journeys, when you showed us the demo for the tour, it didn't look at all like this. What happened to the haunting, classical, solitary environment? Transfer us to the Castle Wolfenstein tour immediately. John and Mary Dennison.
Because Castle Wolfenstein, you may remember that. That's another video game that you could be playing aside from PYST. It's very risky, I want to say, to mention better games in your game, because people might realize maybe it could be doing something else, doing something better. All right, well, here we are at the rocket ship, which has... Why does it have an Italian bumper? No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know why it has an Italian bumper sticker on it.
Captain Hazelwood! What? We're going on the rocks!
On the rocks? Good. And make the next drinky a little drier.
So you may not know about a little ship called the Exxon Valdez, but the people who made this game, they can't get enough Exxon Valdez humor. So, thank you for that time capsule. It's an extension cord. Don't put that near the water. Terrible things might happen. Oh, a trailer. I'm sure this will be classy.
You make that noise, you have cold.
Oh, thank you, Osnox.
I must heat myself. Ah, much warmer.
Flortran, get head out of microwave and make dinner.
1 more minute. I will be dinner.
See? Crazy alien put himself in the microwave and cooked himself to almost be dinner. That's fun. It's a cool joke.
We have arrived, Lord Fader.
Yes. Prepare to suck up all the Earth's oxygen.
We're all hoping it will cure your asthma, Lord Fader.
There's no oxygen in this air. It's all soot and rubber. Get me out of here!
Now, on the surface, that joke seems remarkably poor, but I imagine that, like, if you were just, like, an 8-year-old clicking around with this and had, like, a cursory knowledge of Star Wars, that would work pretty well. That would, you know, that would probably, like, kind of, like, hit, like, the right kind of neurons to make you think, haha, this is a joke, because, you know, the scary man has come to take all the, take all the air out of the atmosphere. And, like, I mean, I can see what's going on. Like, it's like a Christmas cracker level kind of conceit, but I get it. What have we got? An outhouse? That's unfortunate. And the organ from inside the ship. And yes,
Organ out of order. Organ donor needed.
Alright. We're getting there.
Here we are at the rocket ship landing, the location of the greatest mystery on PYST Island.
Yeah, it was on this very spot that Octoplex started building their luxury hotel here months ago, but were never able to get it off the ground.
That's because a huge alien spaceship appeared every night with their super destructo beam and disintegrated everything on the site.
Well, what I saw from my trailer was these good old boys from the clear-cut camp come over with this honking big truck with a rack of deer lights and rip off all the construction materials.
Maybe so, Bob, but it's still a mystery to me.
Okay. Alright, let's...
Cousin Glorfax, oxygen everywhere. Wear your virus skin. Prepare the clan. Homing signal on. Prince Kodaks.
It's an alien. They you know, their writing looks weird and they sound kind of like their voice has been very slightly pitch shifted. Are you not entertained?
03 April, 0500 hours, North Coast, PYST Island. Scurry, I found the aliens. Oddly, they keep trying to talk to my butt. The government knows all about it. Mulder.
See, Scurry, Mulder, like, yeah, like... This has got to be halfway through, right? Yeah, we're at, this is like scene 6 or 7 or... Oh, look, it's a giant TV now, here in the pillar court. And look, we've got like I guess like those kind of those boxes kind of look like toasters. And look, they're actually like they've got toast in them now. See, that's kind of funny, like the toast popping out like that. Oh, there's like a soul drap on one of the pillars because, you know, in this corporate hellscape, you're just selling every artifact that isn't nailed down. We've got a big...
My kishkas. Oi, my kishkas.
Don't know what that is. Is there any other junk we can go? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can click the TV knobs.
This is Malcolm Bosky, the PYST Money Man, with a super tip for all the island visitors. Here's Bosky's 10 magic words guaranteed to bring you success in life. Ready? Here they come. Luck, sex, money, health, secret, Elvis, power, guaranteed, private, and special edition. Got it? If you want to sell anything in life, including yourself, use these 10 honeys and you can't lose. Here's an example. This secret limited collector's special edition of Elvis's pyramid-shaped lucky ankle chains is guaranteed to bring you sex, money, health, and power, and it's yours for only $10. Ha-ha!
I was wondering when the game would come with its first Elvis reference. That seems like a boomer staple, kind of talking about the king. Is there anything else on this channel?
Hello, players! I'm your PYST consumer watchdog, and I'm rough on bogus business. Nowadays, when you shop, you cannot be too careful when it comes to carefulness. I'm the expert, and even I get taken! Why, just the other day, I picked up this pack of potato chips at the PYST snack shop. Brought it to a party, opened it up, and... snakes! It doesn't say anything on the can about snakes. Now, let's talk about lampshades.
Murphy's TV was so good. It's cruelty watching this after seeing like how good FMV could be. And there was so much of it on Murphy's TV. Like, I know, I mean, I'm thankful that there's not very much. Don't get me wrong, I'm not asking for more PYST TV, but just, this is, yeah, like, are we really at the point now where we're making, like, jokes about the old can full of snakes? What is this, like the 1920s?
Okay. Inhale.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Hold it. Exhale. Okay, put them out. This is Coach Peck Buffer. People walking around this island come up to me and say, hey, keeping in shape like you, it just seems like so much work. It is. But today we're gonna learn how to eat wrong while looking right. Sounds hard? It isn't. Let's say one of your tofu-eating, crystal-wearing so-called friends takes you to a health food restaurant where the only thing on the menu is rabbit food. No sweat. Just carry along one of these. Liquid meat in a bottle. Tell them it's eggplant puree. Tell them it's spinach and celery juice cocktail. Tell them anything. As long as you make a face while you're drinking it. Ugh. Those new age losers will never notice. This is Coach Peck Buffer. Stick with me and you'll gain without pain.
Okay, for some reason, like, I remember playing this game a very long time ago, and that sketch kind of stuck in my mind for some reason. Like, it was... again, like, there are kind of... It feels like they were the components of a joke. Just... Yeah, but yeah, again, very kind of mired in the kind of the anti-yuppie, the very anti-yuppie sentiment that a lot of boomer comedy things had at the time. Alright, is there anything else on the TV?
Get rich idea number 7 from your PYST money man, Milkomboski. Turn your home phone into a 900 number and make money every time someone calls you. Ha ha!
There you go. That's a joke. Turning your phone into a 900 number. That's, you know, that's... please.
See? It won't come off!
Sounds like a callback joke. What else we got?
Hi, Max Midas here, and we've closed the clock on the marker switches. Boy, they sure went fast. Well, here comes a product that's really gonna fly. So get your PYST money, your pizzasters ready. Because for the first time on the PYST shopping channel, we're offering the original pillars from the Pillar Garden. You can see one below me, all wrapped up and ready to mail. Oh, how envious your friends are gonna be when they see one of these beauties in your living room or on your front lawn. So order now using the number that's flashing below me. And tell them Max sent you.
Leaving aside the fact that there's no number, what that tells me is that this didn't really work as alone as a visual gag, and so they needed this little kind of instruction manual of video to explain the joke that they put in. That betrays a lack of confidence, I feel, in your visual gags. Like, the Simpsons wouldn't do that.
We're back on Gender Nation. I'm here with Princess Grail. She's from the band Gallows. And she, along with Maidenfur and Poss, are both going to be playing at the PYST Post-Punk Rave. Princess, what's got you down?
Look, it's not like I hate everybody who is over 25, but I just think, you know, it would be so cool if we had this place where our music was the main music, our books are the main books, where we made the rules and didn't have to follow them.
Oh, like a mall.
Yeah, like a mall. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, well, we already got a lot of malls.
Exactly. Another problem solved. That is what our band is about. Solving problems.
Okay, well, Princess, why don't you tell us about your new video?
Oh, yes. Well, we are putting 400 pounds of raw meat into the library.
Wow.
I think if we deconstructed that video, we would, yeah, you can definitely infer like a few anxieties that the developers may have had about the youth at that time, which is rather telling. But anyway, is there anything else on the TV?
It's working. I hacked the PYST cable system. I'm controlling the transmission, me, Hacker X. Oh, it took me 5 days without sleep, and I burned through 3 166 megahertz processors, 4 28.8 modems, and 2 monitors, but I'm here. I'm here to tell you a very important message. So shut up and listen. This is for everyone. It's about taking a stand, or liberty, or rights, or it's on a post-it somewhere here.
All right. Well, it kind of crashed and burned at the end, but I do think that like the Hacker X look is something that should come back. Honestly, yeah. Like I'd say that character is in my mind, I prefer that style of kind of like David Cross inspired. I don't know. Yeah, it was a very David Cross-esque performance, and I do like that compared to like, I don't know, like, was it Slow Dogs, which is that recent kind of hit show? Like, the hacker in that show is like the most execrable hacker imaginable, just like completely like, you know, just ego and nothing else. But you know, bring back David Cross, I say. Just get David Cross to act every role in your TV show.
This is Malcolm Bosky.
Okay, we've heard from you. Is there anything on the second knob?
Hello!
No, it's the same hotspot. Okay, we've heard everything. Okay, let's... Alright.
Here we are in the Pillar Garden, once the most classically beautiful location on the island. It now serves as a test site for the PYST Mumbo Jumbo TV network.
Yeah, look at that swell TV.
You can't miss it, Bob. Actually, the idea that I dropped in the Octoplex suggestion box was to transform this place into a meditation garden.
Come on, Cheryl, get over it. You know the Mumbo Jumbotron has over 2,000 channels?
Really, Bob? What can you put on
It's pretty dire.
How about giant tractor pulls and funny car races any time of the day and 500 channels of bass fishing, just to name a few?
Oh, that is nice.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's technically a joke. That's true. Like, you know, because Jumbotron is something that you see at the baseball, and Mumbo Jumbo is, I don't know, a reference to spouting nonsense. And so combine the two for a. It's not even really a portmanteau. It's just combining two things together. Compound word.
The Screensaver Church, Digby, Iowa. Friends in faith, 12 of us from the congregation came down for salvation at the fountain, but we haven't been saved yet. Pastor Rod Flash.
Is the joke there that it's the screensaver church and evangelical Christianity is all about being saved, and that's the joke.
The Latchmore Collection of Classic Cyber Art, Millville, New Jersey. Dear Mr. Latchmore, Indiana's whip got caught in the rocket ship door and the whole team got drowned. I did what you wanted and dug up a pillar, but I ain't got postage. What do you want me to do, boss? Igor!
What is this? It's like, oh. I'm strongly reminded of that clip that someone did of the Big Bang Theory where they just, you know, it's just like a big word sounds like blah 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 blah, Thundercats versus Transformers, and the guy just goes, and like yeah, the guy just rages out the script like, you just said a pile of things. That's not a joke. You just listed a pile of. Oh, that's honestly what it felt like. It's just, it felt like it was from the school of listing a bunch of references and chaining them together. Okay, but we're running out of places on the island, so I am quietly confident that we can finish this game. In case of emergency, get religion, because, you know, it's because, yeah, the generator room looked kind of like a nuke, and I guess Chernobyl was was Chernobyl the 1990s or was it the 80s? I think it was the 80s, but it was still fresh in the mind, so ripe for comedy. Okay, what does the three-headed rat have to say? We can't click the three-headed rat. We can click this button.
Uh-oh, you opened a breeder reactor, didn't you? You know what they're breeding in there? More of us! Hi, Ernie!
Maybe they got it right this time. Maybe Ernie's got 3 heads and smarts, not like you two numbskulls.
Who's he calling a numbskull? Beats me!
Alright, and we've got one more button here.
Careful, that's nuclear booze.
I wouldn't drink it.
Shut up, both of yous. A radioactive martini never hurt nobody.
Oh, alright, this is starting to hurt. Okay, we're gonna. Oh, we've got some buttons on the dash. 33 and a third. See, it's like the record. That's a fun joke.
Look, Mo, the ooze is starting to flow. Yeah. It reminds me of atomic sunsets with my dear mother.
It's enough to make a mutant rat cry.
I hate this. I hate this. Oh, alright.
Feels good. I like the heat. It's a regular sauna in here. All those hot rods make my coat nice and shiny.
Shut up.
What are you talking about? My coat. It's our coat.
Yeah.
Get a half-life, dumbbells.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, we're out of hotspots. Thank Christ. Okay. Now we just gotta listen to what they have to say. Okay, let's predict what the joke's gonna be. It's gonna be about what are they gonna say? I'm gonna clean this up, turn this into like some kind of like children's play area, because you know, nuclear waste, something like that.
Here we are in the Chernobyl room, a gift to PYST, as the sign reads over the door, from the former peoples of formerly evil former Soviet Empire. Isn't that swell?
I'm not going to have the time to find out, Bob. My radiation badge is already beginning to bubble.
Oh, lighten up, Cheryl. Stick around. It's a great tan. Cheryl? Cheryl!
Nope, I was wrong. It's just Soviet humor. Also a mainstay of the 1990s. Alright, let's look at the postcards. there's got to be like 2 rooms left after this. There's like the clock tower, and there's the hot tub room. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there can't be anywhere else left on the island apart from those 2.
The Russian Heavy Physics Institute, Secret
no,
Science
not done
City,
on the Russian
former
humor yet.
USSR.
Okay.
Dear Professor Stolyagi, you will be pleased to see that the last of your children, the Chernobyl 1000R, is still running. Your former colleague, who is dying, Sergei Raskolnikov.
Yeah, because as we all know, nuclear accidents, they are unique to the Soviet Union. Absolutely could not happen under any circumstances on American soil.
Uncle Bob, 148 Retrofit Walkway, Gunsight, Idaho. Dear Uncle, amazing things happen here. When the reactor core melted, people were running everywhere, and I discovered a twin brother I never knew I had. We talked all night. The only downside is that he's growing out of my sternum. Love, Billy, and little Brad.
Yep, haven't quite kind of milked the multiple heads joke, but you know what? Good. We're done. Okay, yep. So, here we are at the clock tower. Oh, except now it's like there's lots of like cigs and trash in the water. Look, oh, a radioactive barrel. We haven't quite finished the radioactivity jokes. And there's apparently a dragon? Because Loch Ness? Is that like... I wonder if they came up with the pun Clock Ness and they thought, okay, we need to justify this somehow, but like... Why a dragon? That makes no sense. Like, that doesn't match up with the pollution at all. That's a mythical creature you've just added. Just for the sake of a pun. I don't understand. Okay, whoa, some boats with people out there. Wonder what's gonna happen to them. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Oh, that cheeky dragon, that cheeky Loch Ness monster, Oh, alright. Okay. Big Ben buys 3 tries, only $100. Like, okay, it's a catapult that like flings people into the ocean where they can be eaten by the log. But why? Like, again, it's just like, I guess the joke is that the monster comes up and makes a little burp noise. That's. Oh. Guess, yeah. That's pretty funny. The clock tower disappearing. Like that. Oh, we can't click it again. Okay. Yeah, the production is running out of steam, I feel. That's these
What you're
jokes.
looking at is the future site of the Octoplex Seaside Beach, with one little difference.
What's that?
No sea.
Wait a minute, no water?
Octoplex's researchers discovered that people who go to the beach love the sand and the sun, but they don't like the water. By draining the ocean, we'll be providing more sand and more sun.
What happens when you want to cool off?
Not to worry, Bob. Octoplex dirigibles will fly by on an hourly basis and mist everyone.
Wow, they think of everything.
Okay, no mention of the monster, no mention of this weird catapult. Oh, maybe the letters. We'll talk about the catapult.
This is Sandy Bolival, 37 Chicken Little Highway, Rock Bottom, Arkansas. Mom, I've gone 6 times on the catapult and I'm really getting some extreme rides. Please send me another $100.
Oh, okay.
Sean.
Yeah. Okay, that's the joke that we've deconstructed. It's that Gen Xers really like extreme sports. And nothing more extreme than getting, kind of bundled into a burlap sack and then like catapulted into the water. Yeah, alright, okay.
Honey's mom, Alamo Garden Apartments number...
Oh, this guy again.
San Paludo, Texas.
This is your idea of a running joke.
Dear Honey's mom, sorry I can't remember your name. Where's Honey? I'm sure she's with you or somebody not half as good as me. I've given up. I'm launching myself into another world. Charles.
That's your callback joke. Guy's topping himself on the catapult because, yeah, it's not enough. Yeah, the viewers have dropped quite a lot during this part of the stream, and honestly I don't blame them. Like this is completely justifiable. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're at the end of the game, and here he is. Here's the big man sitting in his hot tub full of ciggies. Can we talk to Mr. Goodman? Is anything in this room interactable? We've got click here, and a bunch of what looks to be like personal lubricant on the floor, and like literally this is the only hotspot. They gave up. The activate John Goodman button.
Ah, that's much better. You know, it's very stressful being the king of pain. No, the king of the game? Yes, I am the king of the game. And I have many secrets. For instance, I could show you a whole other side of PYST Island that you've never experienced. Yes, no, yes, you haven't. And you won't, because I'm saving it for the sequel. Aren't hot tubs wonderful? I can sit here and enjoy the fact that you'll be leaving soon. No, very soon. No, now. Bye.
Okay. My memory of this game included a joke in that scene, but maybe, you know, maybe the rose-tinted glasses have just kind of touched up old John's lines there. Alright, let's just bring it home with the, you know.
Look at the king, lucky dude.
We're lucky too, Bob. We learned a lot about PYST Island and a lot about Octoplex.
And a little about each other, Cheryl. I got you a little gift.
What is it?
It's a driftwood sculpture I found by the clock tower. Doesn't it look like the two of us on the back of a three-legged giraffe?
Huh?
Turn it this way, see?
Oh, yes, gee. I feel awkward, Bob. I didn't get you anything.
That's all right. I'm losing my trailer and it'll be less things to pack.
Well, we've got to go now and get ready to take another player on the tour. And remember that getting pissed is only a click away. Say goodbye, Bob.
Goodbye, Bob.
Oh, goodbye, everybody.
Player number 4176886. It's an upper, a fixer-upper. PYST log cabin.
Okay.
Live in this single-width hot tub or timeshare
only
with
one
4
more letter
million
after this.
visitors. Rustic charm
only
with
one more
indoor,
letter.
outdoor, local flora. All offers considered. Elaine Stickler, PYST Real Estate.
Okay, real estate humor, we get it. Okay, bring us home. Like, last letter has got to be the best one, right? All of the game's energy has been working up to this point, visiting the last letter of the game. It is going to be just absolutely off the charts. Perfect joke. Let's see it. Let's see the best joke in the game.
1 Minute Publishing Company, 127 Loxpuke Landing, Sensimilla, California. Forget about this place as a location for my total zen on a minute a day. If I wasn't a master, I'd be kicking somebody's ass by now. Master Baker.
That was pissed. That was pissed. That was the best joke in the game. Did you like it? Are you happy now, Mad Moose? Is this what you wanted? Alright. So, alright. Oh, and there's a making of video too. Christ. Okay. Oh, cool, and they don't work. Last member sprite is no... Interesting, okay, so there is no menu match for either of the things. That's yeah, the Directify bug. Okay. Because we need to, like... We really need to finish this off. We really need to kind of end the stream with zero, and I mean zero excuses for opening this game up ever again. So, for that reason, markers? Yeah, alright. Let's go to the... let's go to the making. Let's look at the making of first.
That's trouble! Scram while the getting's good! That's heavy water!
Honestly, it is a little bit of a
People in
comfort
the interactive media business take themselves, maybe each other, a little too seriously. What they really need to do is lighten up and take a visit to PYST Island for a vacation.
I want to get one thing straight. It's pronounced PYST. Okay? It's pronounced PYST.
Whoa! Yes.
PYST, right? PYST.
I guess you want to know about the technology behind the game?
Tell us.
You know about Ice-T?
No.
That's our interactive comedy environment technology, something we developed here at Palladium.
Here we're basically talking about the Berkman poop factor. I figure that in order for us to really understand that the bird's taking a poop, we have to poop twice. Can you show me what that looks like? Once.
Oh, actually, hang on.
Coming in. Oh, yes.
We've got the background music.
People ask, how can I act and direct at the same time? Well, the answer is this character, Peg Buffer, for which I'm dressed right now, is kind of a loudmouth salesman, and it's kind of the way I direct. I try to get the best out of people by being as flashy and being as Hollywood and being as delightfully obnoxious as I can, and you know it works. It really does. Wearing these $sign chains around my neck, it really inspires people, particularly the young people in Hollywood who expect to use this kind of a launching platform to become rich and famous someday.
It's real simple, Paul, and a lot of brevity.
Ooh, brevity!
Quincy Jones uses that word?
I just mainly stay in my trailer. I just come when they call me. I need to be out there networking.
See, that's what a good agent will do for you.
Yeah, he'll get me out of the trailer.
That's right. That's right. These are all kinds of good products.
Could I call it?
Criminally underused in this game, Hacker X.
So what you're saying is that I'm not going to be with you. That's what you're saying.
Oh, hey, nice. That's a little...
No, look, I tell you what, I've got a lot of thinking to do, and I've got to get you ready for my part.
Ladies and gentlemen, who I think quite perhaps maybe the best artist working in the business today, Mr. Fred Newman.
Turn your home phone into a 900 number and make money every time someone calls you. Ha-ha!
In acting, you try to create a wall between you and the audience, the viewer. In this case, you have to destroy that wall and be very concerned with the person behind the screen, on the other side of the screen.
Why don't you go out, why don't you touch those folks, yeah. It doesn't hurt, yeah.
Get you. Hi there, I'm the Prince.
So you like the idea of being a floating head in limbo?
I enjoy it because really my body's been my weak spot my whole life, and this is a chance for me to really separate myself from my body.
Princes can have anything they want, including a good cry. Oh, I'm so unhappy.
Yes. I could turn on my big TV, but no one up there looks like me. Takes me years. You know, it's very stressful being the king of pain. No, the king of the game? Yes, I am the king of the game. And I have many secrets.
Get it out of microwave and make dinner.
Oh, 1 more minute. I will be dinner. Hello?
How primitive were they, Cheryl?
Their simple language consisted of a mere 7 symbols. Hello, goodbye, tree, bat, Very Luck, Martini, and Death.
Wow, we know very little about them.
Yes, except for that one haunting sentence they have left behind. Very bad martini death. Hello, goodbye.
Oh, I've had one of those.
Captain Hazelwood, we're going on the rocks.
On the rocks? Good. And make the next drink a little drier. Oh, whoa! Drier, I said!
Honestly, I guess
Look
the
at
most
the
important part
extras.
is that
You got your death ray,
voice
your
actors-
tractor beam and operating table, your holding pen for mutilated cattle or abductees.
Frankly, I'm worried about getting shot down by the Earthling Air Force and living in a nice box in Ohio.
Producing PYST for Parody Interactive has been an awesome experience. We are 14 weeks over schedule,
Like they say, just do it.
$258,000 over budget.
This is where they massage the bill. Yes, it absolutely. This is where they make they give the bill tone and power and make it grow. And that's the bill massaging chair. See, the original estimate is put in here. By the time it's been manipulated, it comes out here robust.
Oh, yeah? Well, then maybe you won't be looking at your loveless self in this mirror, will ya?
And you won't be needing this hootsy cootsy lap, neither.
But I never did let you set a place from Disneyland, so long, Mickey.
This TV's been...
End!
Oh, this is fun.
Yeah, girlfriend, let's go off into the kitchen and clean some ground.
That's enough. We've seen enough. Sorry for everyone who was holding out for the song. You're gonna have to look that up on YouTube for yourself. You saw a few clips of it there in the making of video. Just imagine more of that. Okay, but no, thank you very much for thanks very much for joining in the stream. We did it. We got through all 6 games that we were able to. I am now just going to shred my copy of PYST because can I do recursive? Is recursive a thing? Oh no, I have to do every single file or whatever. Okay. There we go. Already I feel better. Okay, so the upside though is that Directive 5 is starting to look pretty good. It's starting to be able to actually like do some real things with Directive 5. And hopefully they'll be a lot more entertaining than that. And yes, as mentioned before, like definitely the highlight of the stream, Murphy's TV, perfect game, change nothing. Yeah, it is definitely within my interest to try and figure out like the 1 or 2 things which are busted with that and get that all sorted out. And then maybe we'll have like a little, you know, once we kind of figure out what's wrong with the randomizer, we'll maybe kind of revisit it, like maybe next time, and just have a little palette cleanser after that. I feel that, you know, it'll just show us the one we've already seen, so I can't even really use it as a palette cleanser here, but yeah, it's pretty good. And also, you know what? I'm gonna say that. What was that? What was the other one? Oh god, my mind is just like absolutely like turned into puree after Critical Path. That was the one, the FMV choose your own adventure game. Like that. Not gonna lie, control system very frustrating, quite buggy, but yeah, gotta love a good night trap alike. And it was kind of interesting that like, I guess the game expects you to die, then read the book cover to cover while writing down like all the different options, and then you just kind of play it back. I was kind of a little shocked looking at the walkthrough at how very short and linear it is. At least with like Night Trap, like that particular style of gameplay, it encourages you to, I guess, obviously make mistakes, but then like replay to figure out like what went wrong, or just kind of like you get like multiple different angles which you have to kind of go back and check, which is, you know, it's not great gameplay, but it's something. Whereas with this, it's just like yeah, you're on rails. You know, push this button at the right moment to send the conveyor belt into the lava. And if you miss that, then you lose one of your 9 lives. Which, yeah. Surprisingly high production values, but honestly, little simple, but anyway, I do actually want to see the ending for that. So it is in my interest to get that whole video timing thing sorted. But yeah, I think we're done. I think, is anyone else streaming at this point? Ooh, no one on my list. So I guess that is goodbye from me, and enjoy the rest of your evening as best you can under the circumstances. Bye.